What's with all the F's in chat? Oh, someone thought they were first. Rip. Hey. So this game's bad, apparently. Also, its menu music is really loud. Louder than I thought it would be. I think it should be fine. But hello. Let's just start a new game. Actually, hold up. I gotta turn this down. This is very clearly... There we go. I think that's a little bit better. It was definitely too loud. Okay. Up to sleep. Where are you? You choose not to acknowledge how long you've been subbed for. You've been a sub your whole life. Good morning. Hey, someone understands that 2 p.m. is the morning. It's very clearly the morning. You know, nocturnal people. It's the way the world should exist. There's a lot of Fox bits. Alright, let's start a new game.
I just wanted to find myself. I had to. Something deep in my brain, deep in my very soul, clawed at me, struggling to make sense of everything. The sad truth is that I never could. I never could. I still can't remember who I am. I don't know if this has happened before. Me, here, telling the same exact story. Surely not. You remember that, right? The only thing that I can truly be sure of is this constant, pervading feeling I have deep inside. I'm empty. I'm hollow. So just listen. Maybe you'll somehow understand. But who really could?
Is it just me or his voice like way too quiet? It's kind of hard to understand. Alex, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for following. Oh, by the way, fun fact, you can't change your controls in this game. So if you don't like the controls you're given, too bad. This is what you get. Thankfully, they mostly are okay, except for the whole C being kick and 1, 2, 3 being use syringe. All of them, 1, 2, 3 being use syringe and changing weapon being the mouse scroll. Like, just let me unbind stuff. Let me rebind stuff. At least they got control for crouch right. Is there subtitles? That is a good question. Wow, okay, never mind. Those are your subtitles. They clearly are not made for 1440 resolution. That is not helpful.
Let's find somebody and see what's going on.
Also, his voice is way too quiet. Oh, this FOV is also very bad, which I can't change. So that's nice. Speaking live streaming, not on the video. The weird thing is that me talking, like hanging out while streaming is very different than in videos. Like, I don't think videos do a very good job showing what I'm actually like when people interact with me. Because that's like a very specifically focused... Yeah, there's no way to change it so I can turn up his yeah, his voice is just very quiet. There's no real way to change that. Okay, well that's bad. Let's see something over there, hold up. Wow, that's my kick. What's the second head bob for? Just Tourette's? What the? Okay, so pressing the space button does that. You cannot jump in this game. Okay. Can confirm he's very different in person than... Well, that's also true, but like, I mean, from videos to stream is different. I don't. I think people get the impression that I'm like easily annoyed and always upset if they see like videos and what I tweet, but if you ever like actually talk to me and especially meet me in person, you see that I really don't care about anything. I am a massive smartass. I'm just trying to have fun. I want to see if there's secrets, but fuck it. I'm just going to keep going forward. My frame rate seems locked at 60. I don't have VSync turned on. So that's a little weird. Can't get in here. Okay. This is very clearly a game that was originally made for the Switch and then ported to the PC. I can't read the first letter because there's text over text. Okay, I didn't actually even read that, but alright. Cool. Got a gun. Do I have infinite ammo with this? I think I do. Okay. I'll be honest, the graphics for what this is aren't terrible. Like, the environments are fairly detailed. Will I stream SMod on Twitch? Hasn't SMod not been playable in, like, forever? Wait, hold on. Does it auto-recenter? I feel like it occasionally just drags my mouse up and down for some reason.
Mic test. 1, 2, 3. Oh, great. You can hear me. Hello, my dear husband. How you been? I'm so sorry to say, but it looks like your previous actions and choices didn't work out. Because I'm still here, baby. Can't give her to me that easy. Would have thought you knew better, but here we are. And because I'm the most caring wife, I've prepared a little nice attraction for you while you float around down there in the Schacter 1. Again. You know, you really must love this whole amnesia thing, right? But don't worry, that's why I'm here, to remind you about me and your past. Don't worry, my dear, I'll always be here for you, whether you want it or not. Oh, look at us. Just like old times.
What is going on? Who is this person talking?
Honestly, not bad. Ex-minor, ex-husband, ex-father, ex-living person. No, really. I mean it. Not bad. Okay. You know it would be fun. A little game, if you will.
Stop talking.
Let's have you earn your information. Just like a dog. Okay, let's just give it a whirl. Do a trick and you'll get a treat. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just having way too much fun. Anywho, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun together. For the first time, maybe. Because, you know, we didn't really have that in our bedroom, did we, Mark?
Holy hell, this character is annoying. More annoying than you? Yes. Stupider than you? I don't know about that one. Also, What is this description? Your shooting and weapon usage skills increase for some amount of time. What does that mean? Does it mean I do more damage? Does it mean I have a higher rate of fire? Does it mean I move faster? Like, what does this mean? That is not an explanation. How many stones do I have anyway? Well, I have 65. I can't really afford anything here. Oh, okay, that's not how you get out of this.
Ollie ollie oxen free! Huh. So you programmed your armor operating system, huh? What are those objectives of yours? Don't you remember the clues from last time? Nothing good comes from it. So if I were a betting man, I would think that these aren't gonna do anything for you either. Either way, let's not be silly. There's no way you can rescue anyone. Because again, you're here all alone. Well, not completely alone. I'm here. Right.
Is she gonna talk every damn room? Oh, I can kick, right. What the? This is the most useless kick of all time. You can't even kick that box. What kind of a kick is this? That's why the head went back down. It's trying to recenter after you kick. So it just looks like you have Tourette's. Oh my, okay, so this requires explanation. Last night, Fox DM'd me, and I was like, what the fuck, this movie is so violent and gory, there's so much blood, and he was like, traumatized. He's like, I was just confused at what was going on. He's like, I saw a movie called Violent Night, I thought it was just gonna be like a cute Christmas movie. I'm like, it's called Violent Night! What? How did you come to that conclusion? Like, why did you think that's what it would be? And his only explanation is, all I had to hear is that apparently Santa was hot. And that's all I needed to hear to go see the movie. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, I hate bottoms sometimes.
Oh, yes! Oh, that's a point for me! As it turns out, your objective wasn't pointless. You just woke up a horde of wontons. Good job. Oh, but please, honey, do refrain from killing yourself. You first have to see the circus I prepared for you. Remember, the attractions.
Not gonna lie, his music's pretty good. Not so much anything else, but you know. Man, this is riveting gunplay though, I'll give you that. Oh. Okay, no fall damage.
Really? Survivors?
Oh.
You don't listen to me, do you? It's just you and me inside your head. Remember that.
Wait, she's inside my head. What? I can't charge the move? Why can't I charge it anymore? Oh. Note to self, unbind the space bar. There's a really big cooldown on the charge thing. Like, I still... That's the fastest I can do it between charge shots. There's not really anything that tells me that. Let's see, hold on. Bottom left. Is that the, No, there's not, like, anything that tells me when I can charge it again or not. The trailer didn't look as violent. What do you expect from a trailer? They're not gonna just show non-stop gore and guts on TV and stuff. Also, it's called Violent Night. I get... Holy shit, how many stones did I just get? Adrenaline shot makes you even more concentrated and allows you to be faster. Okay, so I just move faster. Use it if you got massive damage or gonna get huge damage. What? What does that mean? What kind of a description is this? I mean, I can figure it out because a health pack just means heal yourself, but what kind of a description is that for a health pack? Got kicked or shot, health kick. But then what's the point of this? I assume this is just like... Oh, I don't know. I'll just
Did someone say shopping?
Oh my lord.
It's music to my ears. I just love spending.
Your voice is not music to my ears. Please shut up, bitch.
Especially when it's not my money. Ooh, look at all those gadgets. Ooh, improvements, aid kits, and just so many goodies in there. I don't know if we're sharing the same excitement, but now things will be even more fun. I mean, just think of the possibilities. Slow motion effects, bullet time. Oh, so cute. They remind me of our children. Do you remember them? Oh, they're almost as cute as these little sweeties. Oh, that's right. How insensitive of me. You don't remember a thing. I'm so sorry. Maybe I have amnesia too. Don't be mad, sweetie.
Can I use the... How do I use the thing I got? The syringes are 1, 2, 3, but like nothing seems to be... Oh no, I used a couple of them, I guess. It said 3 at the bottom. Oh, they're below me. If they're below me, those markers don't help. Well, I got an achievement. How do you mess up indicators as to where enemies are going to be? Also, why do we even have indicators? Why do I need to be told that? So far, there's not really been any reason to explore the environment. It's, So, video games have a unique ability to tell a story through just literally existing. In a movie, you can't take the camera and point it around behind where the camera is to see the entire world. You're stuck looking at something. Video games, you can look and interact with everything. So if you don't make your world interactable, it's a total waste. You have so much more you can build off of. But this seems to be make the environments look good, but not do anything with them. And I may be wrong, but I think this game came out on Switch first and then got ported to PC. I'll need to do a little bit of research on that. By research, I'll just find the Wikipedia page, if it even has one. This gun doesn't sound loud, it doesn't seem like it has much impact. Yeah, it's not particularly great. Oh, cool. Oh god. Okay, another store. They really do give you a lot of stuff. Okay, so I bought one of these last time, but it didn't seem to do anything. Let's buy the adrenaline. And this. Okay. Okay, adrenaline has to be bullet time. That's what it has to be.
one and only Sarah. Yes, it's me again, baby. Honestly, I just can't wait. I really can't wait for the upcoming attraction. It took me ages to prepare for it. But honestly, it was all worth it. Because you're going to love it. Tick-tock, tick-tock. So close to... Not going to spoil it, no.
She talks so goddamn much. It's like they wanted to make the most annoying character possible. You can make an antagonist without making the character interrupt literally everything non-stop. And I keep wanting to, like, oh, I went to a circle. Also, while this music is good, it seems to just totally play at random. Right? Is that just me? There doesn't seem to be any reason for it. Okay, Fox, you gotta understand. My expectations of this game were extremely low. I guess if I go into here, I get health back. Whoa, and occasionally it like stutters, and then I just do that and spin in a circle. It's very weird. Alright, big room. Is there gonna be like a boss or something different?
So close to... timer event.
Oh, cool.
Let's ride on. You have just 3 minutes to kill all the enemies, or I'll blow you up with the whole Schacter one. Oh, I've been waiting for this for so long. This is going to be so much fun. But I know what you're thinking, and don't worry. I already have my popcorn. And because I'm so caring, of course, I'll share some with you. Should you not be blown up into tiny pieces.
This is like a singular person made this and thought they were so cool and thought their own humor is so funny that they just needed to interject it into the game every second imaginable. It's more intrusive than Tiny Tina. And that character's at least controversial. This one's just annoying to everyone.
Oh, for God's sakes, Mark. You can't kill them all. Don't you even care about how much effort and work that I put into this for you? Don't you get it? You're hurting me, Mark. And it
Good.
hurts so much.
I wonder when I get a different gun. Alright, let's try. Let's see. Oh god. Okay, so yeah. Very janky, weird bullet time. The head bob is the same. So it makes it, like, difficult to aim, and it feels like something is dragging at me. It's moderately useful. It makes aiming and moving very difficult. It genuinely feels like I'm sped up. Like, all of my animations just speed up and go at like double the speed rather than proper bullet time. Ow.
Okay, so maybe you can. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling a whole lot better now. Because at least you're gonna see some more of my surprises. You know, the ones that I prepared just for you. Anyway, what's going on over there with all that fixing? What you up to, Mark? Okay, bear with me. It's probably a personal preference of mine, but I really love blackouts. Bang! Dark. Bang, bang! And there's light again. I just love it. Come to think of it, is this not perfect conditions for a game of hide and seek? Don't you think? Maybe we should play.
I wish I could mute this bitch. Also, was the light supposed to go out? Nothing happened. She literally is just Space Karen. Did they think that we're gonna like this character? Is that what they thought was gonna happen? People are like, oh man, they're gonna love this character and gonna want to hear her more. She's so funny. No. It's got the same energy as someone's mother quoting the Minions 24/7. Fix the system responsible for the blackout, but the blackout didn't happen. It's not even dark. It was supposed to go dark, I assume. Because this is not a blackout. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they thought that this bitch would have the same effect as like GLaDOS, where GLaDOS was genuinely funny and you wanted to know more, right? Fear 2 is not worth playing on normal, let alone hard. Fear 2 gets randomly bullshit at times on hard difficulty. It's either incredibly easy or you just randomly die. There's no in between. Oh, I guess this is the way I gotta go. Wasn't it just in here? Oh hey, new weapon. Finally. Alright. Is this gonna be some sort of shotgun thing? I can't pick it up?
Well, I always knew you liked to collect new toys. But this one's rather unexpected of you. Looks like I have to alter my plans just a wee bit. No worries, because your little whole fixer mission could really use some spicing up. Oh, don't worry. Oh, I'll cook something up real nice for you.
I can't tell how much... Oh, okay, that's the ammo, and I do have to reload this. Okay, so I might as well just load up on that. Okay. Get a weapon booster. Get another adrenaline. Get another health kit, I guess. Be done. That's the reloading animation? Okay. That sure is a reload. Okay, so this is just an automatic. Split function. Okay, and the split function's like a shotgun. Alright. Now that I have a real weapon. The moment the enemies spawn in, they exist, but not like physically. Well, if that makes sense. They have like a hitbox you can collide into as they're still like morphing into the environment. Oh, hello. Yeah, the music is significantly louder than the rest of the game. Let me... Hold up. Turn that down. The regular sound effects are super quiet. Oh, what a time to pause the game. Okay. Let's put the music volume down to that. See if I can actually hear things. You get away. But now I think the sound effects, them talking, is going to be loud. But I think that made it better. This is the Doom ripoff? No, it's... I don't know what they wanted it to be. It's like they wanted to take the atmosphere and the, like, rooms, the general aesthetic of Dead Space and the monsters of Dead Space, and then just make like Doom gameplay. Except for it's really bad and limiting. I was scratching my face. That's gonna blow up. Hello. Enemies just spawn in every direction. It's just like if they took, it's like they tried to make Dead Space, but instead made a bad version of Serious Sam, but in claustrophobic areas where you can't really move anywhere. I think I might have turned the music down a little bit too much. Put it about to where the master volume is. I think the audio is much better now, right? There is no sprint button, correct. These are the controls. These are your entire controls. That's all you got. They at least realized that crouch should be on control and not C. Oh, by the way, you can't rebind the controls. That's it. That's all you got. It's great. The kick is awful. The kick gives you Tourette's. You can't even kick downward, by the way. If there's like a box on the ground, it'll only kick in front of you. Wait, a new gun already? Okay, getting guns pretty early. So it's a chainsaw that throws mines. What? That's kind of neat. I don't know what the mine has to do with the chainsaw, but okay. Oh, by the way, my favorite thing is that since you can't jump in this game, if you press the space button, it does that. So when you intuitively try to jump in the middle of combat, you turn around so they just smack your ass. Like, no. Let me rebind that to something so far away I won't ever touch that. It really shows that this was made for the Switch first and then ported to the PC later. It at least runs better on PC, so there's that. Where do I go? There has to have been a reason to come over here, right? They can't just like put a gun over here and you'd like easily miss it. Can't go in there. There's no button to hit. Maybe a door was locked, I guess? I don't know. Borderlands aesthetic, what? How is this Borderlands? Find and fix the blackout. Okay, so, it has to be something in this room. I have to do something with this gun in this room. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh.
Ooh, yeah. That one's a whole lot of fun, isn't it?
Oh, is this a puzzle?
Remember how to
oh, it
solve
is.
that?
Okay.
Sorry. Keep forgetting about the memory thing. Don't worry.
How is this even
I'll
a puzzle?
Let you focus on that. Or not.
Please let me focus on this just so I don't have to hear you talking.
Rated our previous adventure 2 out of 10. So in honor of that, here's to 10 more adventures. You think by now you would know when I'm kidding around with you. That was just a rating of our previous marriage. You know, because it
Oh
was
my
a dream.
lord, do I hate this character.
Yeah, that wasn't skill. That was just dumb luck.
Is this a boss? Swap weapon, please. That was certainly a boss. Okay, the saw blade is useless. I keep pressing 2 and 3 to swap weapons. You know, because that's what it is in literally every other shooter on the face of the earth. So I keep accidentally using the things I bought. Oh, hi. Okay, so what do I even have? Just those 3 then, right? It doesn't even kill them in one hit. What? This is such a useless chainsaw. This is the worst chainsaw I've ever used. How do I even throw the... Okay, I did throw the mine. There was no animation for that. Do I need to push through them so they'll stop spawning? I guess so. I'm getting so many achievements. There we go. Okay, more ammo. And... cluster mines? Cutter mines. I don't care. I just need a lot of this. Oh. That's max. Okay. Adrenaline is pretty useful. As awkward as it is. They give you so much ammo, you can just buy whatever. I almost pressed E. Or pressed 1, 2, 3. Okay, so, for context. What is going on with the saw? Is it about to, like, break? Whatever, I'm never gonna use it. For context, for the controls, I've said this before, but to swap weapons, it's the mouse scroll over here. If you press 1, 2, or 3, you use the syringes that you bought at the store, that you used your currency on. So naturally, if you're like any normal person on the earth, you're going to try to swap weapons by pressing 1, 2, or 3, and then just use a syringe when you don't want to. And these syringes will give you like bullet time and stuff like that, so they're like stuff you want to keep. Why? And why can't I rebind this? Like, this is the worst shit.
Mark, you're making me worry. So now you just want to wake everyone up, huh? Even though you're here alone.
Can you go back to sleep, bitch? Stop talking.
Restoring oxygen circulation. Oxygen that's already long polluted. What's wrong with you, honey? Don't you know that we can coexist here only thanks to that pollution? You want to get rid of me, huh? Well, it's not gonna work. Because even though I'm an ex, I've still been your wife. Till death do we part, honey. I will never let you destroy me, Mark. Never!
God, this acting is bad. Also, it does a thing where when you... oh, shit. There's probably computers up there I had to fuck with. So enemies are going to continuously spawn as I do this. There we go. There's one. I almost jumped. Don't do it. Can someone explain the plot? No. So far, I think these are the only 3 guns you'll get. And you're just gonna be using this one.
I'm sorry about last time. I was a little bit upset. But things are changing. You had me smiling again, Mark. So many fireworks and dead bodies. See? We can make it work. Be here forever. Together. Just us. You know, me trying to kill you, entertaining myself, eating popcorn. And you fighting for your life. Doesn't that sound like just the perfect plan? It's okay. Take your time. You don't have to answer me right now. Just make up your mind. And let me know, okay?
They really like her voice. The fuck is the mix? It's very bad. This is what the music turned down to like halfway. I missed one. Where's the lost computer? By the way, that's a reloading animation. If you couldn't tell, which if you couldn't tell, I don't blame you, because it certainly doesn't look like one. These enemies are not intimidating. Okay, I'm gonna use this so I stop wasting ammo. Where's this last computer? Am I just blind? I think they stopped spawning. So that's at least good. I didn't see anything here. Oh, I got all of them, I guess. I thought there was 5. I guess you press 4 out of the 5 and then the door opens, because sure. Oops, wrong button.
Bad, very bad! What have you done? No way I'll let you mess with my brain! It's my system, and I'll decide if I want to diagnose it! Die!
So first off, the enemies spawning in doesn't make any sense with what they established right away at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the game, they established that you wake up a bunch of these creatures, whatever they are. But instead, they just teleport in now. And they spawn too much. Am I supposed to be doing something here? Okay, the door opened. The gameplay is more like Doom. It's like the gameplay is Doom, but they're... Oh my god. What the fuck? Where did I just go? How much of this can I buy? Full. Okay. I didn't use anything. This is some translation. Full on that, apparently. I haven't really used these. I don't, like... Okay. I might as well get more ammo for this. I mean, I have so much currency. How much can I get? Okay, I'm full. I want to use this on the weak enemies, but...
Sorry. That was my bad. I owe you one. It was just a typical argument between two people. Happens every day. But now we're good, right? Are you feeling better? Because I know I am. Just, please, Mark, don't mess with my head again, okay? Can you do that for me? Mark? Can you? Mark? Answer me! Mark! Okay, you know what? We just need a little bit of quiet time between us. I get it.
Please.
I'll talk to you soon. No problem.
Thank fuck. I really don't know what they were doing here with the aesthetic when the gameplay is not matching. What truly amazing audio mixing. What just solid sound effects. Some of the best I've ever heard in my life. Honestly, I could probably just take those sound effects and just use them in every video imaginable. Can I not? I can't go through any of these doors. Oh, the door's open now. It's literally just walk into a room, get locked in with all these enemies that are all the same and not very fun, until you can keep going forward. And so far, this has been my only useful gun. And if this game has to give you notifications, like on your screen as to where enemies are going to be attacking you from, then something's already wrong to begin with, but they don't even work well. Like, they're just kind of confusing. Like, where the fuck are they actually coming at me from? Like, sometimes they work, but if there's any elevation, they get broken. Alright, time to fill up on ammo. That's the only gun I'm using. I don't. If there's no other gun in the game, then like. Oh. Okay, I can't bypass the cooldown on that. What is the point of the video filter? I don't know. It's like they just thought things would look good. Just kind of shoved it on there. I turned off the motion blur. Thankfully, they let me do that. So it's not one of those games. There's some 2D bubbles. Hold on, I need water. This game's making me want to take care of myself. But does it have an FOV slider? No. In fact, it does not have an FOV slider. And this FOV is pretty bad. And there's not really any solutions you can find online or anything like that. Oh, okay, hello. I'm back in this room. Fighting in the same combat arena that I already fought in before, with enemies still spawning in. There's also not really anything crazy about, like, when they introduce a new enemy. They just kind of are a thing now in the game. Button? Can't use it. I got an achievement.
What are you doing? Don't do that! Oh, would you look at that? The elevator's bugged. Do you know why? It's because I already fixed it. You see? It works! And it works flawlessly. All for you, my dear. Just a working elevator for my lovely teddy bear. Mark, you're not so mad at me, are you? Come on.
I forgot the subtitles were even there. There are subtitles in this game. You know, as a reminder. All I do at the shop is I just fill up on ammo. Because I never use anything else. And I got so much currency. I mean, we have console games now that are, like, that's a standard on console is having FOV slider, so that's extra not acceptable nowadays. Oh yes, moan for me. Man. Wait, are you dead or alive? Okay. Boy, I sure do love it when games move my screen around when I reload. Oh. Oh my god, frame rate. Please.
Rise, my minions, to battle.
Okay, new boss. 3, that does that. There we go, this does that. That's what I was looking for. He is being pushed back, I think. I don't know if I'm doing any damage to him or not. Oh, I guess I was doing damage to him. He died. That was the boss. Oh, wow. They're just chilling in the wall over there. Hey, what's up? Guys doing a good time? What a game. So, wow, I can't shoot through that plant. That's solid.
Come on! It's not that hard.
What killed me? How did I die? The fuck? I'm so confused. How far back did that put me? I got an achievement, I guess. I don't think it actually sent me back that far. Hey, we get to listen to the enemy moan again. Solid audio. Cow moans. Look, as your resident Scaly, I have never heard a cow make that noise. I even know your mom.
Rise, my minions, to battle.
Okay, what does it take to make things blow up? Okay, so he turns around still quickly in slow-mo. I thought I could get behind him. Solid boss. Okay, now what killed me? Well, I blew up the barrel before. So I'm assuming something explosive spawned behind me, and it wasn't the barrel that was on the map because I had already blown that one up. It might have been fire. That actually would make sense. Oh, okay. Every time it loads, it does that to my aim. Can't go in there. Just, like, moving in every 5... Ugh. This game does not know what pacing is. It's quite literally every single room there are enemies. And it seems like most of the time they're just non-stop spawning. Okay, new checkpoint. Oh god. I'm hoping that I do get another gun at some point. Because as of right now, I have literally one gun that's of any use. Because I have 3 weapons. One of which is just an infinite ammo weak pistol just to ensure you will always have something you can do damage with. Wait, hold up. I have a kick. Well, I'm not going to test it on them, but let's test this kick out. That actually killed it? No, it just knocked it over. Amazing. Truly amazing. Is that a cat? New enemies show up with like no difference. Like, okay, so it moves at me slightly faster and tries to hit me, but that's the same as those crawling enemies. It just looks like a cat instead, right? Okay, I probably should just like move on because I think these enemies are just gonna spawn forever. I don't think that's gonna do anything just sitting here. The experience of playing this game is basically you are moving throughout the map trying to figure out how to get to the next room while enemies continuously spawn around you, and you don't want to fight them because it's not fun. Your reward is getting closer to the end of the game so you don't have to play it anymore. Reminder that this game is also on the Switch. And on the Switch, there is no gyro aiming, and you can't change your sensitivity. Fantastic. That sounds kind of hollow. Ah, I see what you did there. Do you guys want to know the real reason I started playing this game today? It's because with my schedule, if I decide that, you know what, I want to kill myself and just make a ton of content and work myself to death, I'm still only posting 1 video a week. So that means that if I work and just non-stop, for like a week straight and make multiple videos, I'm going to have a week off at some point, right? So I can basically choose my own schedule. Oh, I think that's where I need to go. The reason I played this game is because it's apparently only like 2 hours long. So it means I can make the video easier and faster. Supposedly there's 5 weapons. Okay. I doubt there will be a shotgun, because this secondary is basically a shotgun. But they really should have just added a regular shotgun instead of a hack job shotgun. Oh, another moaner. Where the heck did the explosives go? There's no animation for throwing the explosive? I'm running low on... What the... Sometimes my aim just does that. Like, this game has micro stutters. And that just, like, happens. What? How did my explosive go over there? Throwing the explosive is just random. Oh my god, this game heavily stuttering. And then more spawn, okay. Okay, cool. Oh my god, what is this stuttering? 10 bits! You're the Celtic fan. We got more NBA fans in chat, cool. I found out that I don't think most of my viewers watch any sports at all. Sounds like mutant porn, yeah, kinda. Big sports fan? Oh. To be fair, I'm not really a huge sports fan. I just like the NBA. But me liking the NBA is like, I'm a Blazers fan. So do I really like the NBA? No, it's miserable most of the time. Most of the time I'm just depressed.
Hey there, Chip. Missed me? You're still not answering me, so I have no choice. I'm gonna have to punish you. Hey, it's not me who makes the rules, okay? So look, this is how it's gonna go down. I prepared a shower specially for you, just so you can clear your mind. Understand what's really important here. And then, and this is my favorite part, you die. So enough chit-chat, enjoy.
Who was that viral chick many years ago? The overly attached, like, teenager? I don't remember her name. Explosive babies, okay. Could be worse. I mean, it could be, but at the same time, it's like, I'd rather be a team that's constantly bad than a team that constantly gives you hope and then completely ruins it, and then you're stuck being in that first, second round exit purgatory for 23 years. The last time we were relevant was 2000. And I don't even want to talk about that either, because that's the stupid Shaq alley-oop. Fuck. Fuck the Lakers. At least we can agree there. Is this a big elevator? Oh. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. There's not many sports I care about. I definitely don't give a shit about baseball, even though I played it in college just because I was good at it. I didn't care about it, really. I don't care about NFL. I just don't get the point of NFL. Like, well, I mean, oh my god, my frame rate.
Look at that big boy. Reminds me of my heart when I was alive. Don't you think, Mark? Careful, they wouldn't want you to die too early.
Ow, holy moly. Oh, here we go. What a frickin' boss. It's just circle strafe till you get to, Yeah, this is riveting. Let's have a boss that spawns a bunch of tiny enemies that are slightly annoying. That apparently can't do any damage to you as long as you just... Bro, look at how much health it has. I'm doing like nothing. I'm gonna run out of ammo. I have a better idea. I take it back. Okay, well now I have to. I must have missed a gun somewhere. I'm just tanking damage, and it's not really doing anything to me. Well, that was a boss.
Impossible. You about gave me a heart attack. Okay, it's nothing. Everything's gonna be okay, Sarah. Relax. Calm down. Okay, everything's okay. There's still more fun to be had.
I'm a Knicks fan, so I know about the suffering. Oh, I am so sorry. At least we don't have Dolan. But ever since Paul Allen died, our ownership has not been too great either. Now it's like inner family politics and like the owner doesn't give a shit about the team. I just want her to sell it at this point. She has to. It's in Paul Allen's will. Wait. Supposed to keep going up, right? Wasn't there an elevator up there? No, I went all the way up. That's where the elevator went to. Yeah, it doesn't lead anywhere else. I'm gonna go down. Yeah, so the only sport I'm really into is basketball. At least as far as, like, team sports go. I know Portland really, really cares about soccer, and I do love that, because, like, Portland, like, the Pacific Northwest sports culture is really different than the rest of the U.S. Like, the most popular sports are basketball and soccer. In fact, soccer is literally the only sport in the Pacific Northwest where all three major cities in the Northwest have a team. Which is kind of wild. People here don't really care about baseball. And people didn't care about football in Seattle until this, like, the Sonics went away and then the Seahawks started getting good. And that's, like, the only exception to that. But as soon as the Sonics come back, they're immediately the #1 team again. So people just care about basketball and soccer here for the most part. They care about hockey too, but, like, only Seattle and Vancouver has a team. Vancouver cares about hockey a lot. Obviously. How do you get Canadians to riot? Have their favorite hockey team lose. Or win. Suddenly nice Canadians are rioting. Because hockey. And then that's it. But like hockey is literally the only other sport that would work well here in Portland. It's actually insane that we don't have a team. I kind of... Wait. Is that door open? Oh, I think that's it. Because, like, we have an arena set up. Paul Allen tried to buy a team for so long. They could literally play where the Blazers play. Like, that's straight up NHL ready and a good venue. And Portland would care. Portland actually likes hockey. We have a WHL team, which is Western Hockey League, not Women's Hockey League. And it does pretty good. And just imagine if Portland got a hockey team, that means Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver all have a hockey team. Imagine the rivalry there. You really don't get rivalries like you do in the Pacific Northwest. Like, I miss those Sonics Blazer games. It didn't matter if the game meant literally nothing. It could be a preseason game. And people would be like, those are some of the most fun games to go to. And it wasn't like pure raw hate rivalry. It's not like Lakers versus Celtics. It's like, you know, they're your neighbor. You want them to do well unless they're doing better than you. Right? Okay, what the fuck? Where do I go? It has to be up there by the boss. Why does it let me walk all the way back then? I've tried to explain this to, like, so many other people. Because we're so far away. Like, the Pacific Northwest is really, really far away from the rest of North America. And if you don't live on the West Coast, people just, like, assume it's like, okay, well, whatever, you're just like California's right there, right? I'm like, no! No! Portland is further north than Toronto. We're on the Washington border. The closest thing in California is the Bay Area. That's 630 miles away, and there's literally nothing between that. It's just literal rainforests. And just nothing. So, like, they're as far away as you can get, and that's the next closest city out of the region. If you want to get to a city east of Portland that's relevant, you're getting nothing till Minneapolis. That's 2,000 miles away. Like, we're so far away from the rest of the continent, both Canada and America, that if you're not going to Portland, Seattle, or Vancouver, you're out of sight, out of mind. You're very irrelevant, basically. Not, that's the wrong word to use, but, like, you know what I mean. I've had so many friends... This door opens? Okay. I've had so many friends randomly message me and be like, hey, you want to hang out? I'm going to be over there. I'm like, oh, so you're in town? You're in Portland? They're like, no, I just flew into San Francisco. I'm like, the fuck do you want me to do? Fly? That's not how the West Coast works. That's like someone... That's like if you live in New York or Boston and someone goes, hey, I just came into town, and they say, no, I'm in Nashville. I'm like, what do you want me to do? That's nowhere near me. In Alaska? Alaska is closer to me than most of America is. I'm gonna be real. Oh, hey, a new gun. What's this? It's gonna be some sort of railgun, I think? Yeah, it is. Okay, just use a railgun. It's just what it's called. Oh, God. I feel like I missed a gun. I live in Hawaii. I'm unironically closer to Hawaii than I am, like, anything else in America. It is easier to find a flight, and cheaper, to Hawaii than it is to California from here. Like, I am closer to Asia than I am the East Coast. Like, that's... The West Coast is just more connected to Asia. Like, it's so hard to explain that to people. And then there are furries who get really fucking weird sometimes. I had a furry genuinely trying to tell me that I should go to a con over in Europe just to fuck them. Like, first off, what? Secondly, that's across the world. Not flying across the world for a booty call, and I'm not interested either. Like, what the shit? That's a good question. What is this weapon sway? Oh. What's the split function? Oh. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna save this ammo for bosses. Oh, we got spiders now. That act this... Oh, that one's just climbing into a wall. That act the same as the other stuff. Oregon, Alaska, Hawaii, Commonwealth. You gotta add Washington in there. But also, you could just say Pacific Northwest Commonwealth. I mean, we've wanted that for, like, a long time. If the Pacific Northwest could break off and become our own country, please. Just make Oregon, Washington, BC its own thing. I'm sure people in BC would not really be down with that, though, because, like, Canadians are generally pretty happy being in Canada. But I can tell you, populated Oregon, Washington does not want to be part of America. And keep in mind, I said populated. The rednecks out in the sticks don't count. They'd be happier being a part of Idaho, and they should just... I'll tell them what they tell us. If you don't like it, just move. I'm trying to stun it so it doesn't blow up on me. It's a light. I wonder, can I? Let me get out of the room. Oh, that was the light from the explosion. Gotta go to bed? Alright, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Furry's getting weird, well, it's no surprise. To be honest, furries aren't really any weirder than anyone else. It's just, it's like more of a meme, you see it more often, because their general interest is more like out there. People get pretty fucking weird, just in general. Oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I really thought we explained the whole crew situation. But then again, you never do listen to me, do ya? And now, you don't even talk to me. Getting PTSD all over again. Of what our marriage was like. But no, no, you're not going to screw me over again. Not in the afterlife. Not anymore. I own you. So, you wanna play it this way, huh? Great. Because I love to play.
What an amazing noise. That's the most perfect emote. These are some short pinball machines. Let's just take a moment to appreciate that we're on an abandoned space station, and they've built these corridors and environments that are highly detailed with dead people all over the place, and instead of trying to solve the mystery of what the fuck happened here, you deal with your crazy Karen ex-dead wife, and that's the plot instead. What? Why? Why did you take it that way? And why do you not go like slower paced pseudo horror? At least do something like Doom 3. This plays like a bad mix of Serious Sam and Doom. Except for not understanding what made either of those games fun. At least it'll make editing this video easier, because everything's the same. Don't really need to look for anything specific, just, oh look, I'm shooting at someone. Eradicate Spider Queen, okay. Reminds you of Prey 2017, it shouldn't. That's an insult to Prey 2017, and I don't even like that game. Yeah, really there's the difference, is that like, furries can be weird, normal people can be even weirder. We say quote-unquote normal just because when you look at a furry, it immediately stands out as something unusual and odd. And furries understand their interest is like not quote-unquote normal, it's more on the creative side. And they fully don't expect people to just look at it and go, oh, okay, that's normal. Like, they expect people to be curious and a little confused as to what they're seeing. That's not the, like, going weird to being socially unacceptable, right? Like, those people that do that are just the ones that you immediately see, and since they stand out, you know, you get that reputation. It's not quite like, I'll make this comparison, it's not quite like how bronies are just like inherently at its core strange to me. I don't get adult men looking at a little girl's TV show and getting that into it, like I just can't understand. But this is coming from someone who already doesn't like cutesy stuff. This is coming from someone that like would prefer like Pokemon Gen 1 and 2 art style compared to the later ones because they got too like bubbly and cutie. So that's like not my thing. But you get what I'm saying there. Like, inherently, furry itself doesn't cross that line into being not understandable entirely. It's just different and like people are curious inherently instead of immediately saying, no, stop that, depending on the art they look at. And that's a big depending. Okay, why was I forced to look that way? Sure. The wall there, I guess. Yeah, so here's the thing that, like, I think most people don't really realize when it comes to furry stuff. Most people don't care. Vast majority of people do not give a shit at all about the whole furry thing. Like, the worst response I've ever gotten in person about the furry thing is, huh, that's weird. Whatever. You know, and that's it, right? Ah, here we go. It's just the people that are hateful online are always going to be very loud. And that's, like, true for, like, almost anything. Like, for example, myself. I don't get bronies. I think the brony thing is really dumb. I just don't get it. I'm not going to hate you if you're into that kind of thing, but I look at it and go, why the fuck? This is stupid as shit, and it's kind of weird. Like, weird in a way that I don't like. But also, whatever. I'm a loud hater online. Am I gonna... Okay, I'm not going to be loud about it, but you know what I'm getting at, right? You're not going to be getting that in person when it comes to furries.
Smell that? That's your mission. Coming to an end. You're about to die. In just a few seconds, I believe. Oh, but don't worry about me. I'll find a way to entertain myself without you. Have fun out there.
What a great animation for this boss, by the way. Oh, I tried to jump. Oh, this stuns them. Nice. Look at this riveting gameplay. You know, this is basically as good as Silent Hill, right? Oh my god, this does so much more damage. The railgun is useless. And it stuns her anyway. She gets stun locked from literally anything. What kind of a useless boss? She can't even attack. Look at how riveting that boss fight was.
No! No! It's not fair! You just killed my sister! Her soul was inside of there! How dare you! And scene. So, what'd you think?
Oh my lord.
I was wanting to be an actress. Shakespeare really spoke to me. I never had a sister. You should know that, Mark. But you, on the other hand, well, you had a sister. Oh, she died. So terribly, so tragic. Do you remember that, Mark?
I was hoping she would stop talking when I went into here.
This whole thing really just lets me rewrite history. Okay, so you didn't have a sister, but you did have a brother. Oh, by the way, I modified some objectives of yours. I really don't want you to miss the festivities that are ahead. Because they're really, really special. Okay, see you soon. $20-10 boss only for boobs. Yeah, true. Somewhat relevant note. It will never cease to amuse me how many times you get the comment where people are like, wait a minute, you're a furry? And they don't know. I don't get it. Like, look at the stream overlay.
Look at the art in the background of every video. Look at my outro. How? How do you not know? Like, I really did come to the conclusion a long time ago that people only don't know because they associate furry with, like, cutesy stuff. They don't associate it with, like, realistic, quote-unquote, good quality art. I don't really want to describe it that way, but you know what I mean. They don't associate it with, like, art you'd see as concept art for, like, a fantasy game or something. Something, like, super high quality. Or, like, anything badass or something that's supposed to be quote-unquote cool. I don't have a better way to describe that, but I think if it doesn't match the stereotype cutesy furry thing, people just don't know. They legitimately are completely unaware. And it blows my mind. That and porn, I mean, I guess. They do associate it with that. I have definitely had viewers show up from E621 and FA that started following me because of that. Which is funny. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Where the fuck do I go? Find your way up. Okay, I gotta go up. And and then they also associate it with, like, the horror stories that they hear at the random convention where one bad thing happened, so clearly every convention is exactly like that, and that entire convention was a complete mess, and, you know, because that's totally how that works. Oh. Get fucked. How do I do this? The store is just locked, so I can't get in here. Wait, you're still alive? Shoot the lock, maybe? Nope. Hey, well, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. It's a lot more chill over here. I don't want to use the word professional because I don't really aim for my channel to be professional. It's really, really funny when someone leaves a YouTube comment and the YouTube comment something along the lines of that's just like insulting. See, I don't care if people disagree with me. That's totally fine with that. You know, people have opinions. That's how they work. And if it's like, well, I disagree with this because I personally think the game is, you know, better for so-and-so reason or whatever. You know, that's a conversation. That's good. I'm not really interested in having that in YouTube comments because that's just a bad place to communicate and talk. But most of the time in YouTube, it doesn't really turn out that way. Most of the time in YouTube, the comments turn into, what the fuck? You're so stupid. That's not how it works. You're fucking idiot. And then when you reply with anything that you would expect to reply with that, the reply is like, holy shit, so unprofessional. I'm like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber, not customer service. What the fuck do you want? A refund? Get the fuck out of here. I don't know. People are interesting. I really don't know what people expect. Undead Sloth. Welcome to stream. Yeah, dude, Ken Block passing away was insane. That just kind of, like, hit out of nowhere. Okay, I don't know if the game is busted, or what. I think this door is supposed to be unlocked. Am I just, like, not looking at the right thing? It says lock. There's a light on this door, but this one doesn't open. Got to refund the time it took watching the video. I stole that time for you. Can't do anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna act like I was like the biggest, you know, like a Ken Block super fan or something like that. But he was like a name that was always around, right? Like, I would always watch some like Rallycross Entertainment and stuff like that. I wasn't like super hardcore following, but you know, it's a big name. It would be like if Tony Hawk randomly passed away. It's the same thing for Rallycross. It's just like out of nowhere. Oh, this is new. It was like when Kobe died. It just, like, out of nowhere. And I say this as, like, the biggest Lakers hater. I hated Kobe. He was just kind of an asshole to his teammates. I didn't, you know, like him. All that's still true. But, like, still, like, he was pretty damn important in basketball. So, him randomly dying was just, like, wild. Just purely unexpected in the weirdest way possible. Oh. Too many enemies spawning. Wanted to check out this interesting game I'm playing. Yeah, it's, that is definitely a way to put it. Turn the water filters, okay? Alright, just gotta kill all these enemies now, I think. God, I hate how it pulls my aim upward. Oh, they're all stuck in this one door. It's funny. There's not even any reason to come down here. I don't even think... Can they not continue over here? No, they can. What am I missing? This game doesn't really understand basic video game stuff. Like, the environment was clearly made just to be a pretty looking environment, but there's not really any interaction gameplay-wise. So there's nothing that really tells you where to go. Like, there's no light on, like, near doors to pull your eyes a certain direction, just to kind of help the player along without them realizing it. Like, the very, very basics you would expect from a game. I think I just have to kill all the enemies. The stupid comments channel makes your day. Yeah. You know what's actually crazy? What's more annoying than those stupid comments? Like, those stupid comments don't actually get to me. I've been on YouTube since early 2007. Is she gonna talk again? Okay, cool. I've been on YouTube since early 2007. If you think YouTube comments personally get under my skin and I take them personally, you're fucking insane. I've been doing this for so long. There is no way in the world some dumb random person online saying something on YouTube is actually going to personally bother me. I tweet them out occasionally because they're funny. Sometimes I get a comment that, like, I think I've seen everything, right? I've seen so many dumb comments. And then I'll get a comment that, like, one-ups the stupidity level. I'm just like, holy shit, I gotta share this. Like, this is so dumb that I have to show it to the world. It's like the poop trophy. And it's like, I just have to. And then what's more annoying than that, though, is that I'll share those comments because they're funny. And it's just like, I'm amazed at the sheer stupidity of them. And then someone will, like, reply, be like, man, you gotta stop giving these attention. You gotta stop taking this shit so personally. I'm like, dude, fuck off. Now I'm annoyed because that's not what's going on. With your stupid armchair psychology stuff. Okay, just buy all that ammo again. I definitely missed a gun somewhere. I don't know what gun I missed. Someone said there was 5 guns. Does somebody know what one it was? Especially the one where people think YouTube doesn't count as a job. My favorite reply to that is whenever someone's just like, oh, whatever, dude, it's on YouTube, just get a real job. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I get paid the totally not real money. Not the same currency that you do, making my job not as legit. What people don't see is a lot of the behind the scenes when it comes to YouTube stuff. Editing is what I spend most of my time doing. Like, for example, when I streamed Red Faction 2, let's pretend for a moment that wasn't a bad game. Let's pretend it wasn't annoying to play. Cool. I spent 4 hours streaming. Oh, shit.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I've really been in the giving spirit lately. So, buckle up. I have another surprise for you.
Okay,
It's
the vehicle section?
a mining mech. Ta-da! And as a special bonus, I have prepared just for you a horde of enemies that are trying to kill you. Do enjoy the show. I know
Oh
I
my
would.
god. It's like Gearbox humor, but even worse. It's like Gearbox humor written by a mom that loves Minions. Can someone clip that? I'm gonna want that quote, because that is the perfect way to describe this. It is painful. What is Minion? Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. You're better off not knowing. Amazing. Oh hey, one of those, that boss before that was totally not a real boss. It's already dead. How do you manage to make a mech section boring? Oh, it's just, I'm supposed to just kill them. Okay, so hold down left click and walk at them. This is the, this is what I'm doing right now. What was I saying earlier? Right, so like what people don't see when it comes to creating YouTube videos is like when we're not streaming, right? For Red Faction 2, I streamed that game for 4 hours, and then as soon as stream ended, I went up and I started writing a script for it. You know, and it was pretty easy in Red Faction 2's case. That game had a lot of glaring flaws, so it was really easy to write up what was bad and good about it. So that took me a couple of hours. It really didn't take too long. You know, and then I set up my camera and I talked in front of the camera for a good 40 minutes or so. Then I shoved that into Adobe Premiere and I cut out all the times I stumbled over my own words like an idiot. And, you know, actually editing the video, you know, for the last 2 days, I basically edited for like 12 hours straight to get the video done. And I did that in 2 days, but that's without taking breaks and editing 12 hours straight. 2 days in a row. And that's what people don't really see. It's like, that part's not fun or enjoyable. The final result ends up fine, but like actually doing it's just very tedious. And more importantly, what you're actually making content of once you get big enough is not really content you want to make. It's sort of just, here's the content that you know will get views and will keep you in YouTube's algorithm. You start chasing views at a certain point. And this definitely can lead to hard burnout where you're just doing a job and you're not really enjoying it. So that's how it be. Especially because YouTube really likes, I mean, people in general just like are more curious about negative stuff. So if I make a video about some of my favorite games of all time, they generally don't get as much views. Very few exceptions to that. Like, I still consider my Halo 3 video to be one of the best videos I've ever made, but it got less views than probably this video will get. Just because, you know, people get curious about really bad things compared to really good things. And also, I'm sure way more video have made videos about Halo 3 compared to this.
Impressed me. I never would have thought that you could kill so many souls just for some clues of yours. Truly impressive work, honey. Oh, and side note, I'm truly glad to see that my objective overrides are working beautifully.
And I don't want that to be taken as like me complaining. There's one really, really big advantage when it comes to my job, and that's being able to set my own schedule. As someone that has a sleep schedule that does whatever it wants to, I try to keep it consistently nocturnal, but occasionally I just need to rotate it 24 hours to like fix it. I swear my body thinks the day is like 26 hours long. Like that is such a huge advantage. I'm mainly saying all of this though is that I get a lot of people where it's like, how did you get your job on YouTube? Hold on, I gotta turn my heater off, it's too hot in here. But yeah, it's like people will ask me, it's like, how did you get your job on YouTube? You know, how do you even start doing this? I'm like, well, first off, it's going to take you a long time. It's not going to happen overnight. This is going to be your side gig. It's like starting a band, right? That's your side gig until suddenly it's not. That's what YouTube is like. So that should be your first thing. The second thing is I honestly wouldn't really tell people to do it. Because you're probably going to be much happier having a stable job with a, you know, a stable work schedule, and then when you're off work, and you don't got to worry about it. You know? And some people also don't do well being in the spotlight. I don't mind, like, I'm very extroverted and like talking to people a lot, but even when I'm not streaming and when I'm not editing, I kind of want to like shut myself off into private and enjoy life. Right? I am very extroverted with my friends. I'm reserved with people I don't know because I'll probably never see them again. Defeat armored security. Okay, another battle. I feel like I'm coming up to the end of the game though. Anyway, yeah, I don't want that to sound like I'm complaining, but I feel like that's the side of YouTube that people don't really hear about too much. Is that when it becomes a job, I mean, it's a job at the end of the day. It's a job with a ton of public eyes on you. That's like the best way I can describe that. And some people can't handle it that well. That definitely adds a lot of stress to it. I like to consider myself someone that does a pretty good job keeping out of drama. I don't want to continue arguments when once people get to a point where they start arguing, throwing insults, I will just straight up block them. I just stop arguing. I'm like, okay, go away now. You know, and you might even see that on Twitter occasionally. It's like my response is usually like, what is this stupid petty nonsense? Get out of here. And then I block them. Oh, hi. Wait, railgun. That's not a railgun. Where's my railgun? There it is. Uh-oh. Hey, go away. This chainsaw is useless as a chainsaw, and it's only useful as a mine setter. Oh yeah, when you start YouTube, it is not, you don't start it as a job. You'll actually see this pretty often when it comes to YouTubers, is that when they first start their channel, you know, they're starting their channel out of something that, it's like a passion project, right? They just want to share stuff. They're super happy about it, and you see like that sort of excitement in their eyes. And then the bigger and bigger they get, that sort of excitement like slowly drains out of them. And it starts becoming a, you know, you're chasing the numbers, you're just doing it, right? Like you're just, you can see the excitement goes away. And once you point this out, like, it's really hard to not notice it. And then I also think that it, like, it kind of turns around, too. Where, like, you get so big that if you handle it well, the excitement stays there. I think a really good example is Linus Tech Tips. Like, he just seems like he enjoys what he's doing, but that's also because he has an entire company to help him do what he's doing, right? Like, he's not the one, you know, filming and editing and doing all the work for himself. It's not a solo project anymore. It is a, you know, it's a business now that he's taking care of. And he's just the spokesman. I think I would enjoy this way, way more. I wish I was big enough to hire an editor. I really am. I really do. Because that would make this so much better for me. That would be like, not necessarily the dream job, but pretty damn close. You get to play a game, you write a script, you talk into the microphone for 40 minutes or whatever. Then you toss it to your editor and say, all right, here you go. And I don't have to do it. You get to cut out all the stuff that's not fun. Did I see the Stalker 2 trailer? Yeah, dude, Stalker 2 looks so good. I want Stalker 2 so bad. Fuck, I think I just have to kill the enemies in here. No, I'm not really interested in deving a game. Chewy. Welcome, thanks for following. I don't really like building stuff. I'm the kid that would rather tear down your Lego structures rather than build them. Yeah, AVGN is the same thing, and you can like. It's really obvious in AVGN's case. I still love his content, don't get me wrong, but it's really obvious when James Rolfe specifically heads and directs a video compared to other people writing it for him and him just showing up to the shoot, right? Like his most recent Doom video was so good. That was like old angry video game nerd stuff, right? Like it was one of the best videos he's ever made. Whereas a lot of his other more recent stuff is still good, but it's like, it's missing that sort of like energy and passion that you used to see. Okay. Cuddle of the typos and objective, yeah. There is, I will say with YouTube, there is this awkward, like, middle stage you get to with the channel where you're big enough to get a good amount of views and a lot of attention, but you're not big enough to hire people to help you. And that's, like, right where I am. Especially with how much living costs nowadays. especially in a West Coast city. Like, I really wish, if my channel was like double the size, I would probably be able to hire an editor. That would be like pushing the limits of what I could hire an editor. But like 200K is kind of where you start really hitting that burnout there. So, if I could, I would actually love to hire Fox and just have Fox edit my videos, and he would get paid more for me than his current job. Everything kind of work out for all of us. And I know Fox personally, and he gets like where, you know, things would go. He's also just likes kind of pushing editing and stuff. I don't like editing itself. I don't necessarily find it fun. It's sort of like tedious work. So I generally don't try to like push funny editing, or, you know, I don't want to make more work for myself, basically. Like, as I'm editing, my goal is usually just, I want to get this done. That's kind of how how the mindset I'm in. Oh, well, I just gotta kill these enemies. Let's use this railgun a little bit. Wow, the split function sucks. It's so weak. You ever killed a spider with a railgun? I'm sure Terry would kill a spider with a railgun. She'd probably run away screaming. What are you editing on? I use Adobe Premiere. No, and that's the other problem with YouTube, is that experimenting, YouTube discourages you from experimenting. Because the subscribe button on your channel is not a, I really like this guy's content, I want to see more of his content. No, when people click subscribe, what they're really saying is, I really like this video, I want to see more of this video. I want this. Nothing else, just give me this. So you kind of get pigeonholed into making that specific kind of content over and over and over again. You pick the successful thing and you run with it until it's not successful anymore. And it's where you end up. So you don't really get the chance to be creative either.
No, no, no! Mark! Don't do this! Please! I forgot to override this one. Please. Mark. It'll hurt me, okay? Please. Honey.
Good.
Don't do this. Don't! If you restart these protocols, it'll change me. You don't want me to change. Thank you, thank you, thank you! You just did exactly what I wanted you to do.
Every single room is just do something, spawns a bunch of enemies, sitting there for way too long. Yeah, you have to upload fast. That's the other thing, is that I cannot... The reason my editing is so basic is because I genuinely don't have the time to put, like, a lot of effort into my editing. Not only do I not want to do it because I'm having to cram all of my work into, you know, 4 or 5 days. But yeah, that's exactly the issue. I can't really do much more with my editing because I don't have the time to do that. Like, genuinely, if I post less than once a week, my views suffer hard for it, because then you're no longer in YouTube's algorithm. I think people assume that most of your views comes from your subscribers. I definitely have gotten comments before where people were just like, bro, how in the world do you have 200k whatever subscribers and you only get so-and-so amount of views? You must be botting. You must be, like, paying for subs. I'm like, first of all, that gets you nothing. YouTubers don't really care about their subscriber count. They care about their concurrent viewer numbers. That's what they care about. Most of the views you get is from recommended. It is not from subscribers. The subscribers give you that initial push right at the beginning, and then YouTube starts feeding it to other people that watch similar content. So, like, that's what you have to base things around. Ugh, hold out for a certain amount of time, okay. Oh, the Hunt Down the Freeman video? Yeah. Yeah, that was a negative review. A lot of people saw it because it was the meme of the time. So, that's kind of the style of content you have to keep making. Kind of how it works out. I unironically love Hunt Down the Freeman. Not because it's a good game, it's a terrible game, but it got me a lot of views. And it got me a lot more subscribers. So, you know, ran its course, and we move on. Where's my mouse? There it is. Oops, I shot the wall. I can't reload that one. Interesting. Found my channel watching Civi, G-Man Lives. Yeah, and there's a lot of crossover between me and G-Man Lives especially, and then there's some crossover with me and Civi, because we kind of cover similar games. What I do wish is that there was more crossover between me and other YouTubers that will cover more, like, Half-Life style games, so I think that that's more in line with my mindset and my opinions. Not that it's a bad thing that people have different opinions. I actually want people to have some different opinions, so you get, like, you know, G-Man Lives and I don't agree with much as far as video game opinions go. So it's nice that people can watch his video, get an idea, and then watch my video, get an idea. It's a little less nice when people watch his video, like, say, with Evil West, which he, like, railed that game. I thought it was awesome. People watch that video, that they come to my video and be like, wow, you got paid off to make a good review. I'm like, or maybe I just liked the game. You haven't even played it. This is the video literally came live. The game has not even gone live yet. You can't even buy it. You've no chance you have played it. You're reciting what someone else said. Fuck off. You get people like that occasionally, and he also gets that too. Like, I remember when I posted a video on Serious Sam Next Encounter, he actually DM'd me on Twitter and was saying, hey, I was about to post a video on Serious Sam Next Encounter, but I'm gonna post mine next week so I don't steal your thunder. I was like, oh, okay, that's nice. You know, he's genuinely a nice guy. But then when he did post his video, there were so many comments who were like, wow, Jarek just posted his video last week. You must be copying Jarek. I'm like, no, dude, first off, 1 week is not a lot of time to make a video. Coincidences happen, okay? It's the aspect of doing things on the internet. Yeah, I still remember the video that really made my channel break out. Because, like, my gaming channel, people will occasionally look at my channel and be like, wow, you've been around since, like, 2011 and you only have 200K subscribers? What a failed channel. It's like, no, I've not really been making stuff on this channel that long. Like, I made this channel as a gaming channel just to, like, post me having a good game of Call of Duty or whatever to link to my friends. It wasn't meant to be what it is today. At the time, I was making airsoft content. That was my main job. I was making videos for another channel. And then the YouTube adpocalypse happened, and trying to monetize anything involving guns is impossible. It doesn't matter if it's airsoft or not, the bot sees that it's a gun and you're demonetized. If you try to fight it, it'll just reinstate that and be like, nope, that's a gun, demonetized. We can't advertise this. It's really fucking stupid. Because the bot can't tell the difference between airsoft and real. How it is. Gambo, with the sub. Thanks so much, man. So that pretty much put me in a state where, like, oh shit, well, my career isn't viable anymore. I have to do something. You know, so that's about, I want to say late 2017, early 2018. That's when I really started making content for this channel and kind of experimenting and seeing what would work. At first, it was weapon showcases. That kind of worked, but it wasn't really consistent. And then I remember the first video that really broke out. And that video was my Far Cry 2 video, analyzing Far Cry 2's loneliness. You know, and that was a video that I actually wanted to make, because that had been in my head in a long time. I just wanted to talk about the game. So I made that video. It was genuine. You know, I was happy with the final results. I finally was able to get that out. Thoughtful video. I don't actually make too many of those nowadays, because there's so many games that have that kind of an impact on you. And about a couple of weeks after I posted it, the video suddenly just, like, blew up. Like, it just got shoved into YouTube's algorithm for I don't know what reason. And then, like, a month later, I looked back at it and I was like, you know, that did pretty good. Maybe I should try to run with this analysis thing a little bit more. And that was it. That just sort of took off from there. I had made a few videos before that were reviews that retroactively got views, but at first only got like a couple thousand. Now I look at them, they have like 70K or something like that. So, like, people will go back and look at your old views, like, they'll go back and look at your old videos unintentionally. It's because YouTube eventually will feed them your old videos. Which is good for money, but also kind of gross, because my old videos aren't as good. But it is what it is. Okay, there's that. This is the thumbnail I used for the YouTube post. Okay, I think it's cooled down in here enough. I gotta close my window. It's not cold outside, but it is windy. And my window faces the wind, so that's why it's called a window. I guarantee you the moment I press E on that, she's gonna start talking. It was 2015 when the adpocalypse happened. It was like mid-late 2015. I remember specifically because it coincided with Halo 5's launch. Yeah, okay, so the YouTube adpocalypse was like an insane time for YouTube content creators because YouTube is bad with communication. They communicate with nothing. So when the adpocalypse happened, my pay, I was getting 2 to 3K a month on my Airsoft channel. Suddenly the next month, that 2 to 3K a month dropped down to 1,200. And then the next month dropped to 300. And there was no explanation. My views weren't dropping. We had no idea why this was happening. And then eventually they were saying, hey, we're demonetizing videos. I'm like, what the fuck? Tell us. And then they added the little icon that says your videos are demonetized and stuff. There was no infrastructure for that at all. So without warning, my pay went from 2 to 3K a month to 300 a month. And I had, like, that was just my job. Like, imagine if your current job, you suddenly just got docked almost your entire paycheck. You effectively would need to find another job, like, right away. Like, that's the situation I was pretty much just thrown into, except for with less communication. So, no, it was 2015. It was late 2015. I remember very, very distinctly. She didn't start talking? Holy shit. we've actually been given some quiet. That's amazing. That don't happen. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to swearing on YouTube, that's something that you can't do it within the first few minutes of the video. So that's why you'll see, like, I won't censor out me swearing in videos unless it's in the first few minutes. If I wanted to play it safe, I would just censor all of them. Kong Analyst, welcome. Thanks for following. I don't think I shot anything, so I don't think I need to buy anything. No, I definitely shot some stuff. Shot the wall there. Oh, here's more enemies that spawn. This is extremely repetitive. I mean, all the enemies, while they should technically be doing something different, they really aren't. They just kind of run straight at you and moan. You pretty much just have two different types of enemies. Enemies that run at you, and enemies that run at you but with explosives. And that's every enemy in the game. I have been reading chat and autopiloting. And I have died once, and that was unexplainable. I really don't know how I died. Yeah, I still play Iron Sight. Quite a bit. I love Iron Sight. Oh, I remember that game. I remember that game very well. Because I was doing okay that game, but I was still going 1 versus 6 against a full stacked team. So, like, there's only so much you can do. And everyone else left. Other people in my call left the game. So it was just like me against 6 people, like, fucking what the hell, guys? Why? So we just turned it into a knife fight. What else are we gonna do? I actually do not mind in Iron Sight when my team is god awful, because it's kind of like a challenge. Like, I've played Iron Sight so much that close games don't necessarily happen very often. Oh, a new gun. So this is the last gun of the game. Dual wielding something? Dual wielding. Huh. Cool. Are these flamethrowers? Interesting flamethrower design. But yeah, I actually kind of don't mind when my my teammates are bad, because it means I have to carry harder. It adds like a challenge to it. And like, if my friends, so the way Iron Sight works too is that you can't have more than 3 people in a party, which is fucking stupid because the game is 6v6. Just let us have 6 people in the party so we can go in. But it means that if you're trying to find a game with you have more than 3 people with your friends, you basically need to have 2 different parties and search at the same time and hope you get into the same game, which means you're probably not going to be on the same team. So you're going to have to split it up and try to balance the teams. It generally basically means I get put, it's like, it's me and then a couple of my friends that aren't very good at games. And that's how we balance it. And I'm like, that's fine. I enjoy it. What? These are not flamethrowers. Liar. Okay, well, at least we have another gun that's like, usable. It's not as good. No, that's what I'm looking for. This is easily your best gun, and it's like one of the first ones you get. Yeah, it's a little annoying that we can now have 6 people in a party, but you'll still get split up between teams so you don't pub stomp. I mean, I guess that's a good compromise for what that was the reason they didn't want to put you all in the same party, but that's whatever. At least you don't have to play matchup roulette. Oh, that's a door. For the record, for people that don't know what I'm talking about,
following my instructions, I decided to give you a break. Enjoy some rest and relaxation. Just like a vacation. Would you look at that? I overbooked. Sorry, but it looks like you're gonna have some company. I have some matters to attend to, so ta-ta for now.
okay. Yeah, no skill-based matchmaking makes it so much more fun. But yeah, for people that don't know what I'm talking about with Iron Sight is basically a Call of Duty Black Ops 2 clone. I personally myself, I actually like it more than Black Ops 2, and I loved Black Ops 2. It's like it learned from all the you know, in hindsight, it's pretty easy to learn from a game that's been out for a long time. But it's fun. It's pretty much exactly what I want out of a Call of Duty game. You know, it favors SMGs and assault rifles, definitely. Snipers aren't OP like they are in Call of Duty games. It doesn't seem to encourage people to play the lame, annoying quickscoping way that people will indefinitely try to defend by saying, oh, but it takes skill. Like, you shoot them once and they die. How the fuck does this take skill? It's point and click. Like, please. I get bored. And, like, it feels like I'm cheesing people when I quickscope. I can't be the only one that feels that way either. Yeah, I'm not bothered by snipers at all in Iron Sight, because a lot of times in Iron Sight you have to be hard scoping and treating it like a proper sniper. Which I find it funny that people use hard scoping as like a negative term. They're snipers. What the fuck do you want them to do? Just flank them. If you get killed once by the sniper, you know where they are now. Just go kill them. It's easy. Like, they're probably gonna be tunnel vision. Oh. Search for clues. Okay. I probably should be reading the thing I should be doing. I thought I just had to kill all the enemies. Alright, where's more? There's 2 or 3. I mean, Doom Eternal quickscoping doesn't count. That's a different kind of game. And you also kind of need to do that in that game. That's like quick switching, and it's just satisfying. Where? Go away. So many fucking bugs. Okay, I swear I'm the only person in the world that feels this way. When I know I can't be. But A huge thing I hate is that I genuinely like Tarkov-style games, right? The concept of them is fun. The gunplay is usually great and weighty, and it's usually more tactical, and there's like actual punishments to the combat. I don't mean losing your stuff, but like when you get shot, you get shot. But then they have to add fucking PvP into it. To me, that literally kills the game. I am not interested in PvP in Tarkov. Like, I just want a co-op game that's PvE. I don't want to deal with some dickhead coming along and ruining it. Right? I cannot be the only one that feels this way. Like, recently there was a game that came out called Marauders, and I saw the trailer of it, like, yeah, this looks sick, and then they were like, but there's PvP. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I don't give a shit now. Like, it literally ruins my interest. I just immediately like, no, I don't care about this now. To me, it's like wild that there's no PvE mode. And I'm not asking for them to like change and make it purely PvE and get rid of the PvP. Like, no, that's not what I want them to do. I just want them to add a PvE mode where you can play co-op and actually have progression. Also, I can't find this last... Oh, is this it? There we go.
You and your clues. What are you trying to be, Mark? Sherlock Holmes? Did you enjoy jail? I mean vacation. Sorry about that.
God, this character is so cringy. Rebooting Marathon as a Tarkov-style shooter? That's weird. Tried out Iron Sight for the first time about a week ago and liked it quite a bit. Yeah, Iron Sight's awesome. Like, I actually really, really like Iron Sight. Like I've said it before, it is my favorite Call of Duty style game. For those of you that haven't played it, it's free on Steam. Like, you can just download it for free and just jump right into the game. And they're still updating it. I think they just added a couple of new guns. I need to play it and try out the new guns. I haven't done so yet. Are we gonna get a new enemy in here?
It's time for a little chat. Look, I owe you some explanations. And I can't tell you everything, but, you know, you're gonna forget it, so there's that. And no, you don't have amnesia. No, you just have a brain reset. Every 4 hours because of polluted air. And you have absolutely no idea what happened here. You know, back when the whole crew went mad and crazy because of the pollution. Honestly, you should have been there. It was a great time. People killing each other. Crazy fellows walking around like zombies in dark corridors. Oh, and me. But you see, there's one little difference. I'm immune to the disease. And while it's sad and they may all be dead, there's still me. 'Cause Mark, you're the savior. Because you appeared and, you know, you wanted to save me. And instead you got fucking brainwashed by pollution. What a complete and utter failure. Why would you do that? We were fucking divorced. It's so pathetic. Okay, glad I got that off my chest. Good talk.
Okay, so this whole time, instead of discussing... An enemy just tried to attack me through the ceiling. This whole time, instead of letting you explore the environment and figure out what happened to the crew, they explained everything that happened to the entire ship in that one sentence. That was it. Man, this writing is bad. Okay, I've not gone left yet. Oh, what the? I tried to jump. Okay, I've been here before. That enemy was invisible. Okay. Why are the enemies invisible? Okay, this is how I got in here. If enemies are coming from this way, is this the way I initially went? That's the way I initially went. Let's go left. Yeah, the reloads are great in this game. Speaking of reloads, I when I made that video of Iron Sight, one of the things I said is that all of the gun animations were pretty good. Nothing about them was like off-putting or weird. And when I said that, I was using an AR-57. I got so many comments that were like, you say that right as you were using this weird AR-15 P90 abomination. Like, what is this with? What is with it? With gun nuts? Well, internet wannabe gun nuts, thinking they know everything and leaving stupid shit like that. It's the type of people that like it is what the nerd emoji was made for. The well, actually, I'm wrong, but I'm gonna correct you anyway. I forgot I had a flashlight. I've never needed it. Yeah, that is the point. The AR-57 is a real gun. That was what I was saying. Internet love hating. I mean, that is objectively true. Here's something that gamers do that drives me insane. And I just saw this the other day. There will be a trailer for a new game or whatever. And someone will come in and say something stupid like, this looks like trash, Doom did it better. They've seen a 2-minute trailer for a game. That's all they've seen, and only about a minute of that was actually gameplay. They have deduced, within that minute, that they saw gameplay, that the game is garbage and Doom is better. For no reason. And I guarantee you, pretty much 10 times out of 10 in that situation, if you go to their channel, go to their Twitter or whatever, it's like brain rot leads to absolute stupidity, shitty people. It'll be the type that you go to their channel and it'll be like American flag all over the place, religious quotes all over the place. Like that kind of Twitter. Like, bro, what the... Why is like stupidity in that just so closely related? Oh, enemies are spawning. I have to be going our way then. But gamers love doing that stuff. It's not even fanboys. It's like, it's people that want to justify not spending money or spending effort into like playing a game. Also, if something doesn't look interesting to you, shut the fuck up. Just say nothing. You don't have to talk about it. Like, I mean, I use this example all the time. I hated the jetpack wall-running hero shooter Call of Duty nonsense that they had for a while. To me, that just wasn't Call of Duty. It was bad. Right? I didn't like it. I thought it was awful. So I stopped following Call of Duty. I didn't go to threads about Call of Duty. I didn't leave comments saying, oh, wow, it's trash now. They need to fire everyone. You know, I didn't do any of that shit. I just stopped following. I moved on. And then I came back when Modern Warfare 2019 came out because I enjoy that more. And I don't know why gamers can't do this. Like, you don't need to have an opinion about everything, or at least you don't need to share it to everyone. No one cares. Look, this man doesn't like Call of Duty now. See, nobody cares. Same shit with Far Cry, same shit with Pokemon. Like, I don't know. Gamers are exhausting. Like, for example, when the new Pokemon game came out, my gaming experience was great. My Twitter feed was awful. It was like, ugh. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? Never seen this game or thought I'd seen it all. Yeah, this is indeed a video game. Why would you make a fucking maze where everything looks the same and there's no landmarks? Even corn mazes give you a landmark. The big corn mazes even have like different colors so you know you've gotten to the next section. You know a game is bad when I'm comparing it to corn mazes. Okay, so this is where I start. Let's go straight. I feel like negative opinions are fine, but 99% of the time they're delivered terribly. I feel like 99% of the time gamers have negative opinions when they don't need to have an opinion at all. Because that's also a valid thing. That's usually the most valid of things to do, is to not have an opinion. For example, I don't like MMOs. I don't get them. They're not my thing. I don't like... you know what? Immersive sims. That's a better idea. Because that's more relatable to my job. I don't really care about immersive sims at all. I just don't have any interest in them. So I have no opinion on them. My opinion on them is invalid. It wasn't aimed at me, right? I don't need to go around sharing that opinion everywhere. I don't need to go around saying, wow... I can't even think of an immersive sim off the top of my head. What's that one game? Yeah, I don't need to go around and be like, wow, Thief is so boring and bad, I hate Thief. You know, I don't need to do any of that. Because it's just irrelevant. Nobody cares. You don't need to say anything. No one gives a shit about your opinion. It's not important. Oh, arrow. Both opinions on games they haven't played and times where, like, time and place, you know? Okay, is there any... Okay, arrow. Like, if I am... For example, I make a tweet about a game that I thought was awesome and really fun. Be like, wow, this part's really cool, and I leave, like, a video. And then you randomly come into that tweet and be like, this game actually sucks. Why would you... It's so boring. Why would you play it? Like, Far Cry 2, for example. I get a bunch of them who's like, I hated this game. You know, just people complaining about it. Like, then... why? Who cares? I didn't ask. It's those situations where you don't have to say anything. And also, YouTube puts me in a weird spot, because YouTube comments are places where you didn't ask, but you have to pretend like you care. So I generally just... Ugh. Anyway, I got through there. How long have I been streaming for? 2.5 hours? And then that's also, like, ignoring gamer opinions, which can usually be kind of shit anyway. Usually people that are so eager to share their opinions with everyone are the types that'll be like, this game is stupid, they forced me to play as a girl in a first-person shooter where you don't even see your main character. Like for Sulaco, for example. Because those people still exist. There is a considerable amount of brain rot when it comes to gamers. And if you're into content creation, you're just gonna, like, eventually get to a point where you don't care, and you won't even play the game anymore. You won't carry the conversation, you'll just be like, bro, shut up. And that's the whole extent of your mindset. It's like, bro, shut the hell up. People need the content, yeah. People definitely spend way too much energy on things that don't really matter.
Now focus, because this is the last task before our extraordinary dinner. We're so close to our reunion. But before that, I just wanted to let you know that this virus that you're going to fight consumes some precious resources. Oh, and I almost forgot, it kills anyone it touches. Little devil. So, be a dear. Can you get rid of him for me? Then, we can have our dinner.
Gaming doesn't cause stupidity, but it sure attracts it. Yeah, that sure is true. Gaming puts people in a weird state where they're like, they don't apply things that are very clearly wrong in real life, but it's in like this fictional space, so they think that it's just okay to think that way. Like, they don't make the attachment that, no, the opinions you have are very clearly being sexist, but it's in a video game and you're around gamers, so it's okay. Like, what? There's no difference here. What are you doing? I'm pretty vocal on my opinion too when it comes to things. Like, I really want... Oh, it's this thing again. I forgot I had these, by the way. Is my gun even hitting him? I'm gonna just do a bunch of damage here. Ow. Okay. I guess I just have to... I feel like they're actually doing something different here. Or trying. I'm gonna use my railgun for this. Yeah, railgun works pretty good for this. Oh, I'm still doing damage to him by shooting these things. This stuff really just whispered into a microphone. Okay, I don't think I'm actually doing damage doing this. No. Okay, what do I have to do here? I genuinely have no idea. Do I just shoot his shield a bunch? Oh, right, I forgot I had this. I cannot move? Okay. Doing no damage. What do I do? Oh. Oh, that's a laser? My mind just immediately went Half-Life 1 mode.
Darkness consume you.
3. That didn't seem to really do any health.
Darkness consume you.
Well, I pressed them.
Darkness consume you.
Are they supposed to do something? There we go. Okay, now I'm doing damage.
Darkness consume you.
I like how if I step next to a wall, gun up, bolts forward.
Idiot! I knew you were gonna screw this up! How could you let him escape? Can you ever do something right? Don't just stand there! Follow him! Overriding objective.
How's my day? Well, I'm playing this game. So that's a thing. Yeah, that voice is grating. That's an understatement. That's the sound if you can't reload. Can I just spam it? Still less boring than Red Faction 2. Yeah, because Red Faction 2 is technically a better game, but this is a worse game in a more entertaining way. And it's shorter. Okay, so not that way. I still think the game I would rather not play more than anything else that I've covered before is Chaser. That game was easily the most mentally draining game I had ever played, just because it lasts so fucking long. Oh, we get to fight him in a mech, I guess. Don't buy Chaser, don't do it. So, fun... Right away moaning, Jesus. I just got into this mech. Also, this is recycle. It's literally the same exact room with the same thing. How do you make a mech boring and then recycle the same fight? Alright, Moaning Simulator 2023. You moan when I'm nowhere near it. What's my range? Holy shit, that's a lot of range. Yeah, there's no way this mech dies. These are actual sound effects in game. Walk to the end over here to see what happens. The mech health bar kind of concerns me. It makes me think this fight's gonna be incredibly long. Can somebody clip the last, like, 30 seconds? That was so much moaning. Holy shit. You know, I would be very concerned if someone starts making that noise while getting drilled. We're not talking about the other kind of getting drilled here. It'll be some massive masochist with a death fetish. How long does this game go? Can I just get to the end? Oh, cool. Things that kill you instantly. Hey, Blitz. Oh. I can just walk to the edge of space. What happened to the wall? Was that supposed to be a window? I can go out of the map. As far as I can go, I don't want to walk out of bounds because, like, I don't trust this game to not soft lock me. Oh. Alright, the thing that may or may not kill me, there's no collision on it. So it wouldn't have killed me anyway. Where the heck do I go? Oh, I have to press E on something in here. Okay. I probably should have just looked at the top left the whole time. Find the thing to press E on. Alright, cool, I got it. I get it now. This is indeed not an early access game. This is the full game. They also released it on Switch. On Switch it was even worse. When docked, it runs max 30 FPS, doesn't usually hit that. There's no gyro aiming, and there's no way to change your aim sensitivity either. And I believe this is a port from the Switch version. Truly amazing stuff. It's gotta be in this room. I hate how he lifts... It, like, forces me to look down. Just, like, move the gun out of the way if you're gonna do that at all. Okay, what the hell am I looking for? What clues? Is there just a monitor I need to press E on that I'm just not seeing? Seeing? Kangaroo. I mean, if Dead Space had kangaroos, that might be actually a little more frightening. I mean, if you see fucking kangaroos in space, you'd be a little concerned, right? Like, what the fuck is... What, mutant kangaroos? What's going on here? Also, have you seen kangaroos? Those things are fucking ripped. I have a feeling where I need to go is outside of the map. And the game has bugged, so I cannot go out there. Can I interact with these? No? I have a feeling it's here. That's the load zone. Alright. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a walkthrough for the 2 people that have played this game. And see if the game just bugged. and got broken. All right, Hollow 2 long play. So review, walk through part 1. Dying Light 2 comes up. This is only 30 minutes long. That's not going to be long enough to get to where I am in the game. I don't think there's going to be any long play I'm going to find in this game. Let's just search this channel. Yeah, this guy played only mission 1 of this and then didn't upload anything else. That's tells you all you really need to know about this game. Dragon Scalies are furries. That's all under the same umbrella. Why? I don't know why people are surprised by that. I genuinely don't get it. It's the same community. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find a walkthrough of this game. Pretty much everything I'm seeing is like only mission 1. Okay, well, let's go for it. See what happens here. Oh, nothing. There's an invisible wall here. I can't keep going. I wonder if it's bugged out. I genuinely don't know. In my mind, furry equals fur. Well, furry fandom is just a broad term for everyone involved. If you're getting specific, then it would technically be scaly, but that's still furries, if that makes sense. Like, there is a term for everything, but it's all the same community. I think the game may just be bugged. Because I have searched, like, every corner of this room, and there is nothing. Can I load? What does restart mean? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna press restart. That's very vague. I don't know what that means. And if it means I have to redo, like, the whole game or something, then I'll just cut it here. Look up a guide. There is no guide. Oh, it means I have to do this fucking fight again. God damn it. Alright, who's ready for more moaning? So how are you guys doing? Hold on. Let's do something here, so I can communicate. Oh, that's so much nicer. All right, how are you guys doing? I don't have to listen to that. So we can just talk for the next 10 minutes or however fucking long I need to do this. Also, I feel like my aim got more sensitive for no reason suddenly. I don't know why. I welcome the silence. The silence is nice. I don't have to listen to this game. Did it change settings after the restart? No, because I'm running with default sensitivity because it actually feels fine. I do not know what 40k Fire Warrior is. I know it's Warhammer or something. I've not really been interested in 40k games because most of them are not things that I would like have gameplay that I would care about, really. The only one I've really played is Necromunda, and that game was very meh. Wasn't particularly good. It was one of the few games where I didn't beat it when I made a video of it. It was just like, okay, well, this is the whole game. Played it for a good, like, 6 hours, and I'm like, all right, I think I've seen enough of this. Pretty unremarkable. I will say I am interested in the 40k, is it on GC Doom? You know, the more Doom-looking 40k one. I forget what it's called. It looks really good. I keep forgetting what the name of it is, but it looks great. Darktide? I'm not talking about Darktide. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to find it because apparently chat is unaware of this game and it looks really nice. One sec. 40k trailer. This is gonna show up a bunch of stuff, but this is not what I mean. I'll just add Doom to this. Is there? It really is just called Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. That's really the name of the game? Okay. Let me show my desktop so you guys can see this. I'm gonna skip forward a little bit till we get to the gameplay. I'm amazed it took them this long to make a 40k game like this. It looks good, and like 40k fits this so well, and they've never really tried to embrace the more like straightforward FPS gamers. They always try to embrace the more like, for lack of a better term, the more nerdy ones, the ones where it's like, I swear to God, when people get into 40k, it feels like a cult. Like, it goes so fucking deep, and I don't care, right? Like, I just want to play a good game. I cannot get into something like that. But so I'm surprised it took him this long to really make something like that. Anyway, back into the less interesting game. Who was left? Let's watch the Bolt Gun trailer for the rest of the stream. That'd be nice. Okay, that's done, so I can unmute the game now. And Rob with bits. Here are the bits. I love how there's always fucking right-wing people that try to take over anything. Alright, let's see if it breaks this time. It's like, honestly, it's without fail. Okay, so this isn't broken now. So, yeah, I think it just failed to load last time. I think it was something was just wrong. Oh wait, no. It is broken. I mean, it's the same with Pantera. If you like Pantera, that just opens up an entirely different conversation nowadays. And it's like, God fucking, I just like metal. So I gotta search here for clues. That's supposed to fall. It did last time. Oh, is that? No. No collision on that. I'm just mashing the E button. The only redeeming thing right now is that the background kind of reminds you of the Fear ambiance. Alright, let's see. Did it? Oh, it loaded this time. Okay, so the game literally just soft-locked me. Cool, I literally couldn't continue because the game wouldn't load. Go to research labs. Oh. No fall damage.
So you lost him. Yet again, you failed me, Mark. But as a silver lining to this mess, it does look like the virus hid somewhere, and his power's been very limited. At least for now. So, at least we can meet. Now we'll be able to take you down here, where dinner's prepared, and where the party never ends. Where we can be together, once and forever. Oh, and I updated your objectives for you, honey.
Oh god, I hate that character. It sounds like someone really obnoxious trying to be sarcastic. Like a Karen trying to make fun of you. That did damage to me? No, it didn't. But it looked like it did. As I put it earlier, it sounds like Gearbox humor by a mother obsessed with the Minions. Okay, if you start dating someone before you even have a vague idea of their personality, I gotta say that's on you. My approach to dating has never been looking for dating, though. It's just sort of, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't really bother me. I always am a little, like, confused when people get into that state of, like, they need to be in a relationship. I just don't really get it. But I'm pretty aromantic. There's a screen up here I need to push or something? What do I do? You turned me into a furry. It happens. Once people start talking to me, it's a bit inevitable. Yeah, I mean, those are the best relationships. That's pretty much every relationship I've been into. Weird way to phrase it, but every relationship I got into was just like, I knew them for a long time, and then things led to another, and they just kind of happened. You know, those were the best ones. They're the most genuine ones. They're not forced. Just living your life. And sometimes, you know, you kind of start drifting. That feeling goes away. You know, it's all good. Can I get in here? No? Okay, it has to be in the other room then. That's where I came from. What's the point of those side rooms if I can't do anything in there? I hear noises. Is that on the bottom floor? How do I get down there? How is it a game can be this linear and you can get lost this easily? Like, to make it worse... And no, I can't jump, by the way. Wait, no. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, Hired Gun was not great. Didn't really enjoy it. I actually thought it was kind of bad. I think I was like nicer to it in my video than I really felt. I felt like I wanted to be meaner, but it wasn't really as justifiable as it should. But like my genuine fun with that game was just sort of like, it wasn't good. Okay, what the hell do I do? Oh, I looked at that before. What? How many times I looked at that and it didn't let me do anything? I had to look specifically directly right in the middle before it let me do something. So what's the point of the side rooms then? Why are they there? There's no ammo in there. There's nothing there you can get to. There's no point. Oh, did I not remove the Gawkbox link yet? I mean, Gawkbox hasn't been a thing in a long time.
So close. I can almost feel your breath. I haven't felt that in years. I almost forgot. what it feels like to be alive. To walk.
Are you an AI?
To breathe. To feel anything else other than pain and anger.
Are we going edgy mode now?
Naive fool! You are going to be my vessel. I escaped from the Shakhtar One to this cold and lonely planet. The station is far too unstable to allow me to live on its deck. So I hid in the backup memory down here. And I lured you down here. And finally, we'll reunite. As one. You're mine.
I really wish I could mute this bitch.
Thank you for throwing me out of your head back at the Shakhtar One. Because it was far too
There he
flat
bits.
in that small head of yours.
God, this character is so cringy and annoying. Holy fuck, she talks so much. Oh, it hasn't stopped yet. Wait, no, it has stopped. That's just the camera movements. Down? Yeah, oh, here we go. Nice. Okay. So the two different icons there is just one medkit or by 3 medkits at a time? Why make them 3 different icons? What is going on there? Feeling when you're riding a motorcycle? All immersion gone. Cubone, shut up. Book Warrior followed. You are here. Welcome. This is the type of game where I actually don't want to explore because I'm afraid the game will, like, soft lock. I also don't want to be anywhere near these. I'm pretty sure they'll hurt me. Is that how you describe them, Carrie?
Come closer.
Rather not. Oh, this is one. Vertical pathway. Oh, okay, it just yeeted me over here. Sure, that works. Oh, you're back.
Now you are mine.
Oh. Okay. Was that chick from Resident Evil 7? Oh no, she disappeared right as I... There we go. I'm doing no damage to her. Oh, okay. Let's see what I have to do. Get closer. There you are. Ow, how did you hit me? I was so far away. Another one? Oh my god, the screen flash. Did you see that?
That was
What?
too easy. You were always
Okay. Sure. Wow, they can't even give you the common courtesy of giving you a checkpoint by the boss. You have to walk way the fuck over there to do it again. Cool.
Welcome home, honey.
And you have to listen to this stupid bitch again. Oh my god. I love the Killing Floor 1 style jump that they force you to do.
Now you are mine.
Cool. Okay. That's where I'll need to leave. I will assume, ow. Okay, cool. I'll have to do this 4 more times, I assume. Just how this will work. Oh my god. Can I just shoot her? No. Do you mind getting closer to the explosives? Okay, over here now. Yeah. Just wait for her to put out more of these explosive enemies. Or just go back and forth. She doesn't move, so like I can't get her to go to the explosives. And she may not spawn the explosive close enough to her to actually do damage. This is a riveting boss battle. That wasn't what I wanted, but okay. Oh, you're over there now. What the? Okay. Ironically, this is the easiest the boss has been. Did I kill her? Oh. The final one is so easy. Did putting furry in my tags affect my viewership at all? No, I didn't. Also, thanks for the sub. I think most people didn't even notice.
Emergency power down. Beta status off orbit. Recommended Detoxification of the body finished. All functions restored. Awakening procedure successful. Autopilot active.
Why are you making another one? How did the second one happen to begin with? And no, I don't want more. What is this ending? What is this everything? Also, now there's tits. Forbidden fleshlights.
My hand, look right in your eyes. There is nothing you should fear. There is nothing you should hide. Tell me that I'm right.
Can I skip this?
We follow the
Why is this so loud?
Please don't turn around. Leave the darkness far behind.
Oh, thank you. It's too loud. Alt tab so it stops making noises. Oh, man. They were really proud of this, weren't they? They sure were, I guess. Like games like this, if where they put in a lot of work for like the base, and then don't put in that little bit of extra work to actually make a good game. Is that it? Is it over? Okay, we're back in the main menu now. Wait, this is a remake? How did Nintendo allow this on the The Switch has a lot of shovelware. I wanna look. There probably won't be many like resources to really find out. As far as I know, there's not even like a Wikipedia, because it's just not. Yeah, there's not really anything about this game. But I'm pretty sure it released on Switch first and then got ported to the PC. I got a comment on the... So I make a post every time I post to YouTube when I'm about to stream. I post like, hey, I'm streaming, come check me out over on Twitch, just so people know. One of the comments says, game is called Hollow 2. It's a decent shooter. Like, what games do you play? What, like, I get comments like, there are people that will defend any game no matter how bad it is. And I'm just kind of like, what are your standards? I just want to know. I just want to understand, like, understand where you're coming from here. Wait, Deadlink is a roguelike? I didn't know that, actually. I also got a lot of... So when I posted the... I made a post on my YouTube community page when I went to stream Red Faction 2. Like, a lot of people told me this game is really bad, so let's stream it. I got so many comments that were like, who's telling you it's bad? This game was great. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it blows me away the amount of people that like just objectively bad games. And in that case, in Red Faction 2, it was probably that they played it when they were like 5 and never played it again. It's been 20 years. And you're like, no, the game was really fun. Like, bro, you were 5. You had no context for what was a good or a bad game. Someone is right. This game does look concerningly close to Dead Effect, except for Dead Effect 2 was actually a good game, which is surprising. The elevator panel looks incredibly out of place. It really does. It looks like they just kind of put it on the wall there. Just use an asset. It's good enough. Deadlink is out. Yeah, I think it's out. It's out in early access, isn't it? Let me see. Store. I think I have it in my Steam library, actually. I think someone gifted it to me. Yeah, no, I have it in my library. It's out. Under the Mayo has been pestering me to play it for a while. But in return, I've been pestering him to go play Half-Life. Fun fact, if you know who Under the Mayo is, he's never played any Half-Life game. Like, what? Just go harass him to play Half-Life. You what? Yeah. Genuinely, he's not played a Half-Life game. Which is kind of wild if you're like really into shooters. If you don't watch Under the Mayo, I would really recommend you do. I don't share all my opinions with him. In fact, he has some pretty dang extreme hot takes. Particularly any opinion about Halo or Ultra Kill, but like people take what he says out of context so much. And it doesn't matter. Who cares? Honestly, like I could listen to his videos and be like, wow, this is some really out of pocket Halo takes. But who the fuck cares? It's another random YouTube video about someone who thinks differently about Halo. I don't have to agree with him. I don't have to care. I talk to him pretty regularly on Discord. He's a really chill dude. He's also not played the Halo campaigns. He played Halo 1 and Halo Infinite's multiplayer. He's mostly talking about multiplayer when he talks about stuff. So I'm trying to get him to play through the Halo campaigns co-op with me. I figured that would be an interesting video for him to make because, you know, he has a sizable following from people that watch Doom Eternal and stuff. A lot of people know him for like making Doom Eternal content, but he does a lot more than that. Yeah, he's a cool guy. You should go watch him. And I believe he's only played Halo CE. And Halo changed quite a bit after that, as far as single player campaign goes. And really the whole franchise changed after that. I kind of wish it didn't, because I prefer CE multiplayer more than anything else. But like, I think the campaigns got better. I just wish the time to kill didn't change. Anyone's opinion on Halo is pretty stupid because all of them are extremes. I'm the only person with a reasonable take. That could be a quote from literally any Halo fan. I feel like the people that actually have reasonable takes about Halo just don't talk about them. Because they just don't want to be involved. Anyway, I beat this game in about 3 hours. That's about all it took. And it's done. I need to start working on the script now to record the video. And then once I'm done with this video, I'll have next week off because I made 2 videos this week. You guys will see the video on Red Faction 2 this week. Will it be Red Faction? Yeah, you'll see Red Faction 2 this week. Next week, you'll see Half-Life Source. And the week after that, you'll see the video on this. If you are subscribed on Twitch, join my Discord. Because you will get, assuming your Twitch is linked to your Discord, you will get a role that gives you access to like a channel that only Twitch subs and patrons can see. And that's where you can see videos early. Or alternatively, if you want to make things a lot easier, I finally enabled YouTube memberships. So if you become a YouTube member, which is the same price as Twitch subbing, it's only $5, you get to see every video early. I put it as unlisted for a couple of days for my Twitch subs and stuff so they can see it first. And then I change it to membership so that it automatically notifies you on YouTube, members only video. And then when I usually post it, I put it as public. It makes things a lot easier, honestly, doing it on YouTube. We're going to be doing all the Red Faction games. Next stream games, I don't know. It'll probably be Red Faction Guerrilla. Wait, what came up first, Guerrilla or Armageddon? I'm doing them in order. Whatever Red Faction game came out next, I think it was Guerrilla. So that'll be the next one I stream. But it'll be after a break. It won't be Monday. This will be... hold on. You know what? I'm going to close this game. I don't need this open anymore. This will be like on the 16th will be the next time I stream. And that will be Red Faction Guerrilla, which will take a few streams because I know that game's not short. I know the game's actually fairly long. So... but it's third-person shooter. I just covered Evil West last month. Like, I do occasionally cover third-person shooters. Yeah, that's something I want to ask. What's the difference between... Hold on, let me open up my desktop so my screen's not just, like, boring. So you at least get this. What's the difference between the remastered Red Faction Guerrilla and the original? Also, I don't think I covered a game called Blood West. I covered Evil West. Hold on. How many weeks ago was that? Also, yeah, no, it was Evil West. Because Evil West right here. Nothing? They're the same? Better optimized on PC? Just touch. Okay, so more or less is just the same. What is Blood West? I've heard the name, I've looked at it before, and I'm totally forgetting what it is. I have a feeling I looked at it and went, eh, and didn't care or have much interest. Don't I think I might have this in my Steam library. Isn't this an immersive sim? Whatever. I have a lot of other games to cover before I start thinking about new stuff. Yeah, it's more stealth. Yeah, that's why I looked at it and went, meh. It was really not... I'm not a stealth guy. I both don't care for stealth or immersive sims, which I know is not a common opinion. I like my straightforward shooters. Also, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Red Faction 2 video, fully ready to go. This will be live Monday, Friday, this in a couple of days. This video will be live next Friday, and it's currently for members only, which when I post this, I post it for like a day or so for Twitch and Patreon people to be able to see it, and then I just change it over to members only, which will then notify YouTube members so they can see it early. And I'll grind out videos really early. Like this video that I'm making about Hollow 2, this won't go live for a while. Like, so this is Red Faction 2, this is Half-Life Source. So this video is not going to go live till the 20th. So you see it super early. Guerrilla, I want to try out the multiplayer. I have only 1 week to cover the game. I'm not getting into the multiplayer. It's not enough time. Also, if you're getting into multiplayer, you fully have to dive into the multiplayer. That's like the main reason I don't usually cover multiplayer shooters is that you need extensive experience with that multiplayer experience and understand the meta, get kind of good at it. Otherwise, your opinion doesn't matter. It's just kind of irrelevant. It'd be like trying to jump into competitive Melee and then covering it after playing a couple hundred hours. Like, nothing you say matters. Like, you don't understand the game enough. So I generally don't cover multiplayer games unless I've played them a lot, which is why the only multiplayer games I've covered is Iron Sight, Call of Duty, Halo. I think that's it. I haven't even covered Battlefield. So... I am not picking up any more work. The problem with playing multiplayer is also, A, I don't have time. Like, you have to understand that all these videos I make in 1 week. Especially for a game as big and as long as Red Faction Guerrilla. I'm going to stream this on Monday. I definitely will not beat the game in 1 day. So likely it'll take 2, maybe 3 days to stream it. So around here is where I'm really starting to edit. I really have only till Friday. Like, to get the video done. Like, I only have those days. So I can't add a more huge section to the video. Because when I start talking about a multiplayer section, that doubles the video length, basically. That's a whole nother project on top of the project I'm already doing. That's why my Halo videos ended up so long. It's because I have to cover the full campaign, go into depth, then fully cover the multiplayer. And I'm going to be honest, I just don't care. I'm not really interested in playing the multiplayer. I don't have time, it's more work, and I just don't want to. So. I also feel like, I'm going to be real here, most people don't care about multiplayer in most games. Like, there's a few times where that's an exception. Like, say, Call of Duty. Call of Duty is the opposite. Without the multiplayer, it would be irrelevant. It would not matter. But normally it's the other way around. Yeah, Gloomwood is also another game where it's like, I have no interest in this. That would just be very boring to me. Not saying it's a bad game. I'm saying, me personally, it doesn't tickle my fancy. I acknowledge they're very good games. They're just not for me. And I don't want to step out of line into someone else's territory. Like, the game wasn't made for me, so it doesn't make much sense for me to cover it. I love Rainbow Six Vegas, but what about Rainbow Six Vegas? I've already made videos of that. Oh, you mean for multiplayer? Yeah, people loved Rainbow Six Vegas. Even then, I didn't even cover it because I didn't have any footage. Because the multiplayer for Vegas is dead. Trust me, I would have loved to fully dive into what the multiplayer was for Vegas. Because Vegas 1 and 2 was one of the only multiplayer games where I really got into the... Like, I won tournaments for those games. Like, I loved Vegas multiplayer, but the game is dead. I don't have footage. Like, I can't... How much are you going to be able to talk about it, you know? So, unfortunately, I couldn't really talk about it much. The same thing with Fear Combat. I think I only briefly mentioned it in my Fear video. I loved Fear Combat, but server's down, it's dead. What do you want to do? I have not played Dusk yet. I will eventually get to it. I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty burnt out on all of the games that just look like Quake. And that's never really been the types of shooters that I really enjoyed. Like, I can play them and find them fun, but they don't I don't get hyped for them. Like, I'm definitely more on the early mid-2000s style shooter. I think I've talked about that a lot before. And I'm not really interested in the medieval style of shooter just as a whole. Yeah, I have Ground Branch. I played it before. Dusk is getting a remake? What? That's surprising. Well, this is not at all... What? What? What is going on? What are these options? I'm going to stop. I'm afraid of what's going to come up now. It's getting HD models. Okay. That's all you need to know. What kind of HD models? Graphics don't look Quakey. They absolutely look Quakey. Dusk 100% looks like Quake. Even down to the color palette. Like, look at that. It's like, don't get... Okay, so I'm not saying that Dusk is a bad game. It is one of the best boomer shooters that ever got released, from what I know. But I've never liked that art style. That doesn't stop me from playing a game. It doesn't ruin a game at all. But my personal opinion is I'm so tired of seeing games like, you know, Dusk, Herat, that all look that way, and it's like it already didn't look good to me, but now there's so many of them. I would like graphically, art style wise, it to change a little bit. But I also just kind of like enjoy the next generation like after that anyway, so who cares what I say? Wait, are you a furry? I saw the tag. Bro, look at look down there. Look at the everywhere. Look. How do people not know? I don't get it. I mean, hell, I got dragon stuff in the background of every video too. Kabuto? Shit, we got another Pokemon here. It's falling. I think Adaka did it well. I think Adaka looks quite a bit different than the usual low poly, like, Quake look. Adaka's a pretty looking game for the low poly models. Adaka also... So here's like the biggest thing about kind of like Quake style games and boomer shooters that mostly gets lost. I really like environmental storytelling and the ability to like slow the game down and let you explore and kind of like figure out what's going on out on your own. Like a game that's going to make you naturally ask questions without forcing you to. You know, and I use Half-Life as the example for that because it kind of pioneered all of that. Boomer shooters largely don't do this. Occasionally they do, which is why Cultic stood out to me. But that's not the point of Dusk. It doesn't have to be. But it's also not the style of game that I really want to lean towards. Like, even when it comes to games that I love, like I have a Doom Eternal hoodie. I love Doom Eternal. I think Doom Eternal is gonna go down as like one of the best first-person shooters of all time. Just straight up. It is so good. But I also really have to be in the mood to play it. Like, a lot of times when I sit down to play a single-player game, I kind of want something that's like slower and immersive and I can kind of like take it in, but still has combat enough to make my brain like do things, but not to the level of Doom Eternal. Like, my mind has to really be going for Doom Eternal. Like, I think you get what I mean when I say that. Respect to you for banning anti-vaxxer. I feel like that's like the minimum people should do. Honestly. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if like someone's anti-vax and that doesn't bother you, I'm concerned now. I just don't want to argue with stupid people, mostly. 2020 has taught me that I just don't want to deal with them. You're not going to change their mind. They're too stupid, so just kick them out. Megatron, welcome. Thanks for following. Tell that to Facebook. God, I don't use Facebook. I don't want nothing to do with that. Incision is pretty good. It's a boomer shooter. That's what I can say. Like, I mean, I've said this a lot. Boomer shooters are good, and I can enjoy them. Wait, you're only following now? Don't pretend I can't see you. How dare you? What was the conversation I was having? I totally forget. You didn't see... I see everything. You can't hide it from me. First time chat? This is not the first time you've been here. You make a new account. Trying to hide. Anti-vaxxers shouldn't be allowed to have children. We can make a vaccine for that. Oh man, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. It's gone now. It went out the window. And with the Prime, the free Prime, I see that too. This chat derail. I mean, the game's over. We really weren't talking about anything. Just kind of whatever popped up. I'm genuinely having more fun talking than I had playing that game. All I gotta say is that I'm really glad that I live in the Pacific Northwest and not in the middle of buttfuck nowhere Pacific Northwest. And no, Idaho is not Pacific Northwest. That hardcore does not count. I'm pretty happy. It's really, I mean, I've talked about this before. It's highly annoying how political cities can get. Just the fact that they exist is apparently politics. Like, you can't have a conversation about the Portland Trailblazers, the NBA, without some dickhead popping up and be like, oh, you live in Portland, I'm so sorry that city's on fire and trash. I'm like, bro, you live in fucking Florida. You haven't even been to the West Coast once in your life, let alone the Pacific Northwest, let alone Portland. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. I didn't ask. It's annoying. It's real annoying. I mean, Florida was just an example, but you get my point. People will live in places, hear about things on the news. Because what people hear about on the news is they see a close-up image of, like, the 2020 protests. And then they see a close-up image of a literal dumpster on fire. Then they see a close-up image of a homeless camp. And that is the entire Portland metro area. To them, that's literally what every block looks like. When obviously that's not the case. And obviously it's not, like, people are just being dumb. They're following news headlines and taking it as fact, and that's their whole concept of the city. It's real annoying, especially because, like, I could just take footage of the neighborhood I live in. I won't do that because, like, then I'm just doxing myself. And I love where I live. Where I live is, I have food in every direction. It's a walkable neighborhood. Portland has really good public transit. It quite literally is like the city people talk about when they say, you know, we need less cars. We need things to be more walkable. We need more communities. Like, Portland literally is that. And like any big city, there are neighborhoods you don't go to in Portland. Like, for example, Chinatown is pretty bad. You don't go to Chinatown downtown at night. Like, and it's always been that way. It got worse during 2020 because everything did. But, you know, like any big city, there are neighborhoods that are going to be worse off than other neighborhoods. And you don't go to them. And you could go to San Francisco, take a picture of the worst neighborhood in the entire city, and then, like, put it online and be like, wow, San Francisco's a dump. And that's the whole conversation. It's obviously not that simple. It's super dumb. But Chinatown is where you get China food. Dude, you get Asian food literally anywhere on the West Coast. we don't have a shortage of Asian food. Also, I don't think there's any, like, I can't even think of any good Chinese restaurants in Chinatown. You definitely get a lot. If you want really, really good Asian food in Portland, either go to a lot of the food cart pods are everywhere. There's so much good food in food cart pods. They're all authentic. Or go along 82nd. 82nd is, you know, it's on the east side of Portland. It's where people actually live. It's the more affordable side of Portland. So that's generally where you get, like, family-run businesses. You get some of the best food. Chinese fried rice and orange chicken. I'm talking about actual Asian food. I'm not talking about the stereotypical, like, what Americans see as, like, Asian food if they don't live on the West Coast. Have I seen Metal Hellsinger? I'm okay. How do I phrase this? Fuck it. I don't care about rhythm games. I'm just gonna say it. Like, for people that love rhythm games, it's really good, but also I don't like a game forcing me to play at a specific pace. It's not that keeping it on beat is hard, because it's not, but, like, I want to be able to raise my APM and slow my APM whenever I want to. I basically just want to play it like I'm playing Doom or like any other game like that. Metal Hellsinger's OST slaps. And then there's also that side. I'm going to piss a lot of people off. Metal Hellsinger's soundtrack sucks. It's ass. It's garbage. It's the type of metal I don't like. I like 80s metal or like thrash or like stuff like that. I hate it. I'm the type of guy where if you tell me to pick an album to listen from Trivium, I'm going to pick The Crusade. And that's the only album of theirs I'm going to like. I do not like that style of metal. I was kind of excited when they announced they were gonna have Serj Tankian on there because I love System of a Down. But then the actual soundtrack was just like the metal I don't want to listen to. So, but yeah, it's, I mean, to name like the larger bands that people will know of, you know, stuff like early Megadeth, early Metallica, Black Sabbath, you know, it's more of that style of metal. Metal is so varied and broad that there's going to be wild swings in what people enjoy. I also am not a fan of nu metal. One of the arguments I get into all the time is someone trying to argue that System of a Down is nu metal, and I'm just like, no, it's not. System of a Down is not nu metal. They do their own thing. The screaming is a real vote. I hate it. I'm gonna be real. Death growling just sounds like someone verbally shitting into a mic to me. I despise it. To me, it ruins music. Not saying that the music is bad, but to me, I don't like it. I don't like the way it sounds. I would play some of the music that I like listening to, but then, you know, copyright stuff would happen. Like, well, I'm talking about growling specifically, but I'm not a huge fan of Screamo either. What bands would I classify as nu metal? Almost anything that got popular in the early 2000s. Man, the early 2000s was both an awesome and terrible time for music. Because you had music like Rob Zombie, Power Man 5000, you know, stuff. I loved their stuff. But then also, God, it's like, I don't care for stuff like Korn. Disturbed just exists. I don't, like, it doesn't make me respond with negative, like, ew, this is gross. It just kind of exists. I don't like Linkin Park. I'm going to be real. Linkin Park is, I never liked it. Like, that whole section, I just couldn't have looked at it and was just like, what is this? Why is this so popular right now? And then also, the more cringy side of the early 2000s is the fact that Eminem was huge at the time. So I distinctly remember all of my classmates doing that white ghetto, try to look cool, roll up their, you know, one pant leg and one sleeve and think they're a badass hip hopper. And I'm like, dude, you look like a fucking clown. You look so stupid. I do not miss that time for that. But I did love the more like industrial stuff. I mean, like I said, like Rob Zombie, Power Man 5000 is a great example of what I really, really like. I don't care for Five Finger Death Punch. I don't care about Disturbed. I respect Iron Maiden quite a lot, but I can't say I prefer them very much. Sum 41 is actually really interesting because their music varies from like pop punk to actual punk. Some of their albums is really good. I mean, I was born in 91. So, like, when Linkin Park was big, I was firmly a kid. No, I'm not a fan of Nine Inch Nails either. Like, that's this whole side of stuff that I never really cared too much for. Like, let me close this for a moment. Also, this is kind of random. We need more metal synthwave. It works so well, and there's like not a ton of it. More synthwave in general, yeah, I'd agree with that. If we're looking for like metal bands, like aside from like the obvious ones, like everyone likes Ozzy. I still like Ozzy's new stuff too. Like Ozzy is just, I don't know how he's still alive and still making music, but Ozzy is, you know, respectable. Everyone loves Ozzy. Overkill, still doing good stuff. Everyone liked System of a Down and Rob Zombie. I like Powerman 5000 quite a bit. A local band here that's been doing stuff is called Red Fang. And Red Fang is pretty cool. That makes some pretty good stuff. Static X, man, that's like the edge of nu metal to me. Kind of like tipping over. And I can see people arguing for Static X being nu metal and not being nu metal. But I like Static X quite a lot. Limp Bizkit, good fucking god. No. Hell no. That's like the perfect example of what I hated in the early 2000s. Like, how the hell can people like this shit and think it's cool? I did not get it. But yeah, Static X is awesome. I love Static X. The Union Underground, man, that was someone I hadn't thought of in a long time, and they popped up on Spotify. I was like, holy shit, I forgot about this band. They actually got big for like one album and then like vanished, and I always was like curious about what the hell happened to them. You know, they just kind of vanished. They're gone. They even made like a single for, what was it, WWE or WWF? I don't remember what it was back then. I'm not into wrestling. And I mean, they were popular. So it's always been weird that they didn't make more. What's my guilty pleasure band? I can't really say I have a guilty pleasure thing because I'm pretty unforgiving. That's the right word? I don't think it's the right word, but you know what I mean. I'm pretty much just open about things I like in general. I don't listen to only metal. Like, I'll listen to other bands that are slower. I mean, I do like the Boneworks soundtrack that much. So I do listen to some slow stuff. Like, I will just sit there and listen to, like, you know, Pokemon music and stuff like that. Man, in the early 2000s, let's see. I listened to Hoobastank a lot in the early 2000s. I did actually listen to that band a lot. And depending on the album, it actually kind of ages well still. But, like, it's very much a product of its time, for sure. I mean, every Pokemon game is a good soundtrack. You can't convince me otherwise. It's very good. No matter how much you think Game Freak is fucking things up, the soundtrack always slaps. Green Day, yuck. Sorry. not a fan. I did listen to Switchfoot a lot in the early 2000s because they were pretty popular at that time. And I think their music does actually hold up. Their earliest stuff was kind of a little preachy, but like, for the most part, their music was less religious and more just kind of like life stuff in general, lyrically, but it's always been pretty good music. That was not Hoobastank. I don't know if that's a meme or not, but that wasn't Hoobastank. The reason was, but yeah, Hoobastank was very good. It's actually kind of insane thinking of all the bands that were super popular at the time. I mean, the early 2000s for rock, it either aged really well or it aged really poorly. There's no in between. I swear. Because I can pick up some like rock bands from the early 2000s that I can listen to today that I still listen to that are like incredibly underrated. Like Crossfade. Crossfade is an amazing example. I love Crossfade still. That band is so good. And it's like, it's kind of disappointing that their albums that came out of the first album just didn't get the attention that they should have and didn't sell as well. I think like the main lead vocalist got like really depressed and just kind of quietly gave up. Crossfade. If you heard one of their songs, you would hold on, I'm gonna mute my desktop so that this won't play through. Cold is the song that people know the most. Here, I'll just link it here because within the first sentence, you'll immediately recognize the song if you've heard it before. But yeah, this is a band that you probably haven't thought of in like 15 years, probably more. But yeah, their music aged like extremely well, but I don't know, it was a band that just kind of like faded away. It was kind of sad in the way it happened. I just looked at what Cubone sent me. Hold on. All right, here you go. Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta show my desktop. I forgot. There you are. Fantastic. I mean, are you really surprised? Anyway, how long have I been streaming? I'm just streaming for 4 hours now. I should probably end stream, or I'll never get to writing a script for this video. So, go listen to your Crossfade. Subscribe to my Twitch, become a YouTube member if you want to. It helps. I think I'll end stream now. Gotta go get food and then start working on the script. So, thank you guys for watching. It has been a stream. It certainly has. And the next time I stream will be a couple of weeks from now. Take a little bit of a break, but you'll still see a new video every Friday. So I'll see you then.